Good day, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. This is Viper for ViperLand. I return to the hunting of monsters in Monster Hunter Portable 3rd HD. I am still kind of going to practice a little bit, just another mission or two with the lance, before I start hopping into stuff that's like way ahead of where I should be, or current where I should be at least. So I farmed a bunch of Baroths last time. I found that Bullfangos and Bulldromes are super easy, so maybe a Royal Ludroth might be a good practice. I'm looking for something that might be decent practice without being... Lagombi's not... Let's try a 3-star. Or 4-star, I mean. Maybe a Rathian. Rathian might be good practice, actually. Yeah, I'm leaning Rathian, actually. Carpeco, 2 Azeros, whatever. Giganox... nah, Rathian. Rathian's a really good choice, I think. We got one in the peaks, one in the plains at night. We're gonna go to the peaks. Should have everything we need already set to go. We're down 1 mega potion, but I'll live. And I'll take the iron ore just because whatever, I forgot about it. But I do need... Now I'm gonna sell the iron ore. And buy pickaxe. That was what I was missing. And a bug net. And we are good to go. Hopefully we don't have super low fire resist. No, we have super low ice resist on this set. Alright. Now to finally put this set to a good use. I haven't really had a chance to test it against anything harder than the monster I was already farming to get it. So, finally we get to test it on something that's not a Baroth. And as I move my mic, hopefully that wasn't too loud. A bug net? Ah! As people may have noticed if they watch my XCOM stream, my character in the D&D campaign that I happen to be in with Steampunk Jesus is Bug, 2Gs. Very specific. It's got to be 2Gs. 1G is just not enough, and 3Gs is just silly. That's actually a completely separate character. The DM had already named a character Bug with 3Gs before I did that, which is kind of funny. Stream tag, yeah! Hashtag stream tag. That's a lots of tagging. I'm just bringing the egg here because free Yukumo points, really. It's not what I'm trying to hunt. But you know, if they're gonna give me free points by laying eggs in front of me, I'm gonna collect it. So we do want our paintballs ready. Don't remember off the top of my head where Rathian likes to hang out around here. So let's find her. I was watching some footage earlier today of there are 2 YouTube users whose name escapes me, and I'll have to look it up. They do a series called Defying the Deviants, which are they're going through all the deviant monsters in Monster Hunter Cross, because Generations isn't out yet, and they're not allowing themselves to repeat weapon types. So each of them, the egg quests are egg quests can be terrible. It helps if you get an armor set built around doing egg quests. I have one in 4 Ultimate, so when my 3DS capture card comes in, I'll be able to show that off. And that helps massively. That takes it takes it from being the worst thing I've ever done to being something that's like, okay, I don't enjoy these, but it makes it manageable. But back on to the other topic, the guys who are doing the Defying the Deviants, I was watching an episode they did today about the Deviant Rathalos. Oh man, does that thing look wicked. It's got like... They added a new tier of poison damage apparently to that monster. So it can poison you and do like a 3rd or 4th of your health in like several seconds. So it's like, it doesn't do any more overall damage than another poison might, but it does it... I'm gonna block. Okay, good. It does it super fast. Oh, you're gonna backflip. Yep. Alright. I gotta get back into the Lance feel of things. I am not a Lance main. This was honestly something I just tried because people who were viewing were like, hey, by the way, we like Lance, you should try it. And I'm like, hey, why the hell not? So, here we go. It's a decent Lance, too. Oh, you're gonna backflip. Yeah. Ah, missed with the stab, though. Honestly, I'm liking it more than I thought I would. I thought I would try it and be like, you know, whatever. I'm enjoying it. I like the defensive playstyle personally. I'm clearly not quite good enough at it yet. Are you gonna backflip again? I'm not good enough at it at this point in time to like be record-setting offensive. I know exactly all their moves. Everything's going perfectly. But still, I'm enjoying it, and I thought I'd feel it was too slow. Thankfully, things like this move make it feel a little faster. Oh, as does the counter. I am a big fan of counterattacks. As well as guards. I think I have guard +1 with this set, but not +2. So I should be able to guard quite a few incoming hits. I should have done the high attacks. Yeah, you're right. Like, I should have realized ahead of time that this would be a way that I enjoy playing. Come on, come at me, bro. How I enjoy playing Monster Hunter, because it does fit exactly how I play Dark Souls. Though, in Dark Souls, Boxinator, having not spent too much time with Sword and Shield, I would say Lance is probably more powerful if we're simply talking raw damage. Sword and Shield hits faster, so if you're doing elemental damage or if you're doing status effects, I would argue that either Sword and Shield or dual blades are probably your absolute best bet. However, this is not a super slow weapon either. Compared to, like, let's say, the one I usually main, which is Greatsword, this still attacks fairly quickly. So, it really depends. Let's see if we can do a little move up a little faster thing. Staying on them is the thing I'm currently trying to learn better. What? Yeah, counterattack, and I miss with the counter. Alright, at least I didn't get hit. Oh, damn it! You can counterattack their roar, by the way. So, I don't know. I rarely use Sword and Shield, and I rarely use dual blades, though I've seen people do wondrous things with them. So, like, I have nothing negative to say about them. They just don't fit my playstyle. Damn it! Didn't guard in time. Should have jumped back, actually, or sideways would have also worked. I have to keep remembering how good I can be at guarding and dodging with this. Oh, sleep bombing is so much fun. I got a sleep charge blade in 4 Ultimate, and I'm bad at charge blades, but it sleeps highly enough that I can get 1 or 2 bombing sessions off per mission, so that's a lot of fun. You're going to 4. Let's do 1 more. I do want to get a better actual lance. This is kind of the generic Yukumo Lance +1. It depends on how you play them. If you're doing Sword and Shield and you're like sticking on the monster and you're doing elemental damage and you like match their elemental weaknesses, you can do a great job. To the best of my knowledge, there is no one weapon that's like better or worse than others if you play it well. And I'd also argue very strongly that whichever weapon you have the most fun with, doesn't matter how much damage it does, but that's just my take on things. Damn it, that's the wrong attack. Cool, let's block the fireball, except not. The only thing I don't like about the lance so far, to get rid of fire or things you have to roll with, you have to put away your weapon. It's a minor complaint. Like, it's not gonna ruin the weapon for me by any stretch, but it is something I've noticed, and I wish was a little different. Alright, let's get this lance back out. You're gonna fly up. Alright. Where are you going? I got no stamina. I should probably work on that. I never would have thought lances would be a weapon that I would want a stamina juice for, but it's proving to be exactly the type of weapon I would want a stamina juice for. You fly through stamina as the lance. I did not... Oh, shoot! Oh, okay, I was countering. I have also not mastered the art of accurate lancing yet. Like, here I am lancing, and that's cool, but if I wanted to try and cut the tail with the lance, yeah, that's not happening quickly or accurately. Oh, you're gonna backflip. I got the tail? No. Oh, bollocks. So yeah, it is very different from the weapons I usually main, like Hunting Horn, Charge Blade, occasionally Hammer. Oh man, you are gonna really love Sword and Shield in Generations then. Judging by the video that I watched of Gaijin Hunter, the fact that not only can you continue using items without putting your weapon away, but they added weapon oils, which give you things that are normally like a freaking armor skill, and you just can apply it to your weapon, and it's exclusive to Sword and Shield. So you can put like Mind's Eye oil on. I don't remember what the other ones are off the top of my head. But yeah, oh, backflip. Damn it, missed with the damage though. So yeah, you are probably going to enjoy Sword and Shield in Generations. Just block it, don't need to worry about the counter. Get that tail, yeah. Ah, stupid wind press. Ah, thank you so much, Boxinator. It's not the first time I've heard that, but it's never something I get tired of hearing. I'm glad that my shoddy mic and mediocre PC can actually put out some good audio sounds. My Hunter rank is somewhere in the 60s. I haven't been playing it as much lately. I did just order my 3DS capture card, so when that comes in, I will be able to stream it, and I'll be playing it quite a bit more. I've just been playing this lately on the day... Damn it! Oh, I'm screwed. On the day they announced the release date for Generations, pardon me while I try and wiggle buttons really hard and talk straight, I wanted to commemorate it somehow, and I'm like, you know what? This is the only one that I have that I can stream right now. Let's play some Portable Third. And the only village from this game. The only village in this game is going to be in Generations. It's one of the villages, and a lot of the monsters from this game are returning in Generations. So it seemed like a really good thing to... Oh, you're totally gonna fireball me. Oh, I'm so sorry, Zeros. Or Luca, you took that hit for me like a boss. So... the short answer is I think my Hunter rank, there's the tail, is somewhere around the 60s. I'm in G2. I never made it all the way to G3 yet. And I main Hunting Horn and Greatsword in that game. I kind of alternate between them as I get better of either. I think he's still paintballed. Alright, so I had some rough moments there, but it's getting a little better. How about you? It sounds like you've got Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate as well. What do you play? What do you mean, and how... I'm sure at this rate most people are probably G-Crown, but I kind of lagged behind. It's not that I didn't put enough hours into the game. It's that I spend all of my time making armor sets, even at low rank. Like, I am a whore for making every armor set. So that takes a lot of time when you go, sweet, it's a new monster, and I hate to say, I'm going to do the exact same thing in Generations. As soon as Generations comes out, I'm going to just start making armor from everything. I want it all, and I want it now. If that game can come out soon, that would be great. I mean, we have the release date now, so we know exactly when it will be out. Damn it. What's the... There's a charge. Oh, there's the forge step. That's what it is. Okay. Pardon me while I continue to learn this weapon live on air. But, not to say that my regular gameplay is always top-notch and perfect, I also kind of just wanted to show people were requesting a weapon. I'll try it. I might not be good at it, but we can see, even within just 1 or 2 hunts, I was getting better at it. I haven't failed yet, but I haven't been playing things that I would easily fail either. But now I've got this armor set. This helps quite a bit. Let's counter the tail whip. Oh, fucking Bullfangos. I will never enjoy Bullfangos. Can we do the charge? Yes, we can! Please don't rush. Please. Oh, you rushed. Damn it. I have honestly... The only time I ever tried a gunner weapon was when I started my first Monster Hunter game, and I tried to play it 1000% wrong. I tried to play it like the sniper weapon. I wanted to hide in a corner and go pew 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 pew, and that is just not how you play. Ah, sweet. Straight in the face. That's not how you're supposed to really play bowguns. I had no idea about critical distances, I had no idea about different ammos, I just used the basic one thinking, oh, it's infinite, I'll be fine. So, yeah, it was a bad time. However, seeing footage of aerial bowgun style in Generations where you fucking front flip over the monster and pelt it with shots, I may have to be trying bowguns. I fully intend to try, at least for a little bit, most of the weapons in Generations and the different style combinations. To me, that's going to be half the fun. Let's see, you just recently purchased the game. HR is low. Oh yeah, armor sets, man. Especially like those ones that have rare drops, or those ones that are just harder fights. I got my ass handed to me by Gore Magala repeatedly, but then I finally beat him. And instead of going, oh, I'm gonna move on to the next rank, I go, no, I need to do that a dozen more times so I can get his armor, because I need to wear this. And so I did, and I made most of his weapons too. I think I made his greatsword, his hunting horn, something else. I can't remember what else I did. Once I get 4 Ultimate and can stream it, I will gladly be doing multiplayer on the stream. If anybody, I would love to do multiplayer with like viewers on the stream live. That would be great. Unfortunately, since this is an emulated version of this game, it is considerably harder to do. Charge him! Charge him! Oh, that's gonna be bad. Your tail whip! Ah, damn it. The charge is not the greatest move. I just kind of like it in concept, so I keep using it. You're gonna backflip. How about we charge this up? A charged counterattack, even if you don't counter something, still does quite a bit of actual damage. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, we got some damage going here. Oh shoot. Okay. Slowly piling on the damage. As long as I can be a little more accurate like this, it'll start going a bit faster. I can enlighten you on Monster Hunter games. I can't enlighten you too much on Doom. I've heard it's good, but I haven't played it, so I don't know too much about it. If you're new to the Monster Hunter games... Oh, I wasn't paying attention to where they flew to. Fuck, I should have paintballed them. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate is the newest one, and in my opinion the best one so far. However, Generations comes out on July 15th in the States. I don't know if you're in the States or EU. If you're in the EU, it's also the 15th, thankfully. The huge difference in Generations is every single weapon in the game you can use with 4 different hunting styles. So, no matter which weapon you choose, you can do guild style, which fights the way you kinda already do. If you've played 4 Ultimate, it's that. Slight tweaks, like Hunting Horn got a little tweak, Gunlance got a little tweak, but for the most part, they're gonna play about the same. There's Striker style, which has a slightly simplified moveset, but you get super moves. Oh yeah, I should always paintball, and it's a mistake I make. Generations also add super moves, and you get to use more of them with Striker style. However, you get fewer base moves on your weapon. Not drastically, but maybe you miss a combo or something. Oh shoot, that was the cats. They legit knocked her out of the air. There's aerial style, where every weapon in the game now will be able to, instead of rolling, you kind of front flip into the monster, and if you hit the monster with the roll, you vault off them into the air, so every weapon can do aerial attacks now. Or you'll get adept style, they call it in America. I didn't bring any traps. Which is, if you dodge an attack at the last second, you get some new type of move, some bonus. So, many different styles for many different weapons, and all these super moves are all going to add up together to make a very interesting experience. And they're actively trying to encourage people to try out weapons they might not have, or styles that might be outside their comfort zone. You'll also, and this is the greatest thing to ever happen in Monster Hunter history, you will be able to go on any hunt at all with a cat. Not with a cat as a partner, with you playing as the cat. You can have any combination of hunters, and they call them prowlers in the US version, on a mission as you want. So you could have, like, you could go on a hunt with your friends. You could be one cat, they could all be human hunters, it's fine. You could all be cats, any combination you want. And it works for any hunt. It's not like there's specific cat hunts. No, if you feel like hunting a giant endgame monster as a cat, you can do that. And it is going to be amazing. I am so hyped for Prowler mode. It's just not even funny. And I've mentioned a few times on stream, but it's worth mentioning again. I'm so happy that they made it as an alternate, like, hunter, not like some sort of minigame. Okay, I need to close out of that little Facebook notification there. Thank you. But yeah. July 31st. It depends on where you are. To the best of my knowledge, the US and EU date was officially, by Capcom, stated to be July 15th. So it's possible that they just haven't... I know July 31st was the Amazon/GameStop placeholder date for a while, so it's possible they just haven't updated their placeholder date. It definitely releases the 15th. I would definitely know, because I've been hyped for this. Japan got it late last year, and they actually translated this thing fast. I am very happy with how quickly they translated it, and especially some of the sweet, yeah, it's the placeholder, yeah. Some of the sweet cat armors that are going to be coming as DLC. They already announced a Ghouls and Goblins DLC armor for the cat today, which will give your cat a sweet beard. And if that doesn't make you want to buy a game, then I don't know what will. They also have an Okami DLC. They're going to have Link DLC. What was the other one? There's Okami, Link, Mega Man. They're going to have Mega Man DLC. And it's going to have 4 unique flagship monsters, as opposed to most games have like 1 or 2. Even for Ultimate, you've got the Megalas, and I guess Seregios is not really a flagship. It's kind of just like a later game single-player monster. There's going to be 4 of them in Generations, and they all look fantastic. The main difference that some people are complaining about is they made the game just slightly easier. We're not talking easy mode, but it's a little easier, and they did that to actually encourage... Oh man, Halo Dragon, if you've been meaning to look into Monster Hunter, you have come to the right place. I am going to be doing a lot of Monster Hunter. I'm also glad that you found me on Twitch. I was worried that when I stopped streaming on YouTube, the memo wouldn't get passed around, but I'm glad you're here. You're right, yeah, the Megalas were the flagship for 4, not Ultimate, and Seregios was the Ultimate flagship. You are correct, I got that mistaken. Since we only got the 1 game here in the States, I just kind of bundle it together. But you are totally correct. Monster Hunter is amazing. This is an older Monster Hunter game. This one came out, I don't even know the year. This game came out on the PSP, but they also put out a slightly HD version, so I'm playing the PSP game with the slightly better textures. If you are interested in Monster Hunter, this will give you a good idea. However, the newer game is going to be way awesome. 4 Ultimate, which is out now, is already considerably better than this game. And, Witcher 3, yes, okay. I still haven't finished Witcher 3, sadly. I have a bad habit of not finishing games, even if I love them. And I loved Witcher 3. I just got very distracted by Gwent. Very, very distracted by Gwent. And I do know the DLC is coming out soon, so that's a good thing as well. See, Monster Hunter at its core is such a simple idea. You hunt monsters. You skin those monsters for parts that you use to make better armor and better weapons. To hunt better monsters. Rinse, repeat. It sounds so simple, but it's so satisfying, and all the weapons feel totally different to me. I've had somebody argue that every weapon felt the same except Sword and Shield, but... not Sword and Shield, Dual Blades, but I strongly disagree with their opinion on that sense, so whatever. All the weapons are different, monsters are challenging, multiplayer is fantastic. The game solo, as I'm playing it now, is already really fun, and I probably put a total of like 700 or 800 hours into the Monster Hunter series solo before 4 Ultimate came out, and added online multiplayer instead of local, and that changed everything. If you have a 3DS and you're anywhere even slightly interested in this game, either pick up 4 Ultimate now, because it's going to be on sale, or wait just over a month and a half, I think, until Generations on July 15th, because that's going to be the big thing. Also, if you get Generations on July 15th, they are not paying me to promote this, I just fucking love Monster Hunter. I will be streaming it probably almost exclusively for a while. Like, I'm not going to rebrand my channel as a pure Monster Hunter channel or anything, but I'm going to be streaming that exclusively, and I'm going to be doing a lot of streaming it with people watching. If people who are watching the stream have Monster Hunter, I'll be playing it with them. So, if you end up getting it, we can totally hunt monsters together. This goes for anyone. I know I've played Monster Hunter several times with Steampunk Jesus, and monster hunting is always fantastic. That's honestly my favorite thing about Twitch so far, is finding other hunters. Even though I'm playing other games besides this, people just keep seeming to finding my Monster Hunter videos, and it's like, yes, fellow hunters. I even met other hunting horn hunters, and you never meet hunting horn hunters. Nobody plays hunting horn, even though it's awesome. How many honeys I got? Like, not a lot, but sweet reference, bro. I need one more of the bind shrooms, and I can make a paralyzing lance, which I kind of want to make. Let's actually check how many honeys I got. I hope that guy comes back onto that subreddit for Generations. I haven't seen him in a while. He came back like 3 or 4 months ago, just with a small like honey update out of nowhere, and it was just like, wow, that was unexpected and awesome. There was a running gag on the Monster Hunter subreddit for a while of this guy's always asking people, how many honeys you got? And he'd link to like his bag, and he'd have like, where the hell do they even keep honey around here? I have no recollection of where honey is kept. I don't know how many I have then. It's somewhere. I'm probably passing it by like... Oh, there it is. Okay. I have indeed 47 honey. Yeah. Which I should start making into mega potions, actually. Let's make a bunch of regular potions. I can stop buying them from stores. I am super low on money in this game, so I need to be mixing a lot of my potions. That's the downside to making tons of armor and different things. You have a bad habit of being broke, because they're all expensive. Oh, I forgot to actually take them out of the bag, out of the box. Alright, still gotta buy my regular potions, but my mega potions are pretty topped off. Okie dokie. Let's see if we can make any Rathian stuff real fast. Since I hunted her anyway, may as well check. No, but this is still... I haven't made this weapon yet. I kind of want to. It's technically a greatsword, and it has 30 poison damage. Its attack is super low. You're just beating them with a poison log. Would it be effective? Hell no! But would it be funny? Yes. So I may actually end up making that one. Longsword I haven't really played much of lately. That one got another buff in yeah, managing money in games. Because, like, look, I've got 27,000 Zenny right now. Sounds like a lot. But then you look at, like, okay, if I were to make the weapon from the guy that I'm going to hunt next, it costs 24,000 just to make the weapon. And all of a sudden, I'm broke. And it's like, okay, well, there it all goes. Dual blades I don't do too much of. Hammer I haven't done lately either, though I might have to make this hammer for the same reason as the frickin' log, just for comedic value. They always have joke-type weapons in the Monster Hunter games, just silly things, like the longsword, the best longsword ever, the chain slaughter. It's just a chainsaw. There's no reason for it, but why not? But back to the ones I might actually use. Could make the true Yukumo whistle, I could make that one soon. If I get a horn, I could make the Usurper's Growl, or I could make the Usurper's Gunlance. Not Gunlance, regular Lance, which is also pretty badass looking, and I think I might go for either that one, or I'm going to try and upgrade my... Where did it go? This one. It's a mushroom on a stick, but if I can upgrade it, it'll do quite a bit of paralyzing damage. I just need one more mushroom. I love the chainsaw. The chain slaughter, I love that thing. Okay, so, real quick, gonna go to the hot springs. The hot springs are the version of, like, eating from 4 Ultimate. But they put it here because this was a very Japan-centric themed game, so you get your food buffs by drinking and resting at a hot springs. One of the reasons I don't think the game ever came to the States, it never got translated. This is a fan translation, by the way. It is not complete, but it's enough to play the game. So, most people, when they get to this village in Generations, or the Emperor. Yes, chainsword for the Emperor. So, I can either fight... What I should do is a Zinogre. I'd like to make his armor if possible. which I think is, oh, it's way up here actually. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try and practice a little more on the Zinogre. He is my current rank, so like, this may go badly, and I apologize for that. Then, actually, do you know what? I'm gonna try the Nargacuga. This is a monster that is not in 4 Ultimate, but that will be in Generations, so you guys get to see it here. I haven't fought this guy in forever, and I don't really remember how he fights, so I need to buy some more potions. For the record, my current skills are Knockout King, which is kind of wasted. I don't need it, but it was on the armor set. Defense up small for yay defense, and Guard +1. Unfortunately, I have Constitution -1, and I can't gem it out yet. That makes my stamina for guarding and evading go down faster, but I can't make those gems yet. When I can, I will gem it out. I just can't yet. And this is the Baroth armor, which is another monster that's not in 4 Ultimate and will be in Generations. He's kind of fun, but I did mostly him in the previous stream, so I'm not going to do him right now. Nargacuga, however, the Nargacuga was the flagship monster for my first game, Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. However, I was so bad at that game, I never actually got that far into the game. So this game was my first time actually fighting him, even though he was technically the flagship of my first game, which is kind of weird. He's also a really awesome monster, and people were really hyped that he was coming back for Generations. As am I. He's not the one I'm most hyped about, but he's pretty badass. I also have no recollection of where he hangs out, so we're going to have to look around for him. It's my first time fighting him, so they will have a little cinematic to introduce him. No, he's not here. I don't think he's an 8. 8 does not strike me as his type of hunting ground. So it's probably going to be either 4, 3, or 2. I don't think he's in 10. 10's a weird one for him. Not 4. How about 2? It's possible 5 or 6, but those are a little less likely too. Wherever he is, it will be a set thing, so we'll get a sweet cinematic for him. Nope, not here. How about 3? So he's not moving, I just need to find wherever the hell he is. It's not going to be 8. I definitely don't remember him hanging out in 8 at all. Come on, 3? No. Oh, where the hell? Maybe 9? 9's a weird one though for him. Alright. We'll find him. This is half the fun of it. If I only had an armor set with... what is it? Psychic? Oh, a nice thing. If you play as the feline hunter in Generations, they always have the opponent paintballed. Ah, here we go. Since they can't use items, they always just have knowledge of where the monster is at all times, which is pretty handy. They also have no stamina meter, which is also handy, because it means they have unlimited. This is the Nargacuga. He's a pain. He moves really fast, and I will probably fail this mission because it's a weapon I don't know too well, but it's also really awesome. So we're doing it. And if I don't fail, I can probably make some sweet stuff out of him. Alright, hey guy. Here's a paintball. Oh, his arms are sharp. Okay. There we go. Block the scream. Stab. Nope. Oh, okay. Sweet-ass dodge, if I do say so myself. Followed by a terrible dodge. Alright. What you got? How about a counter? Ah, that should have hit. He likes to use his tail a lot, and it can be very effective. Come on, attack me. Yeah, I got his tail. You can break his tail. I don't remember if you can cut it off, but I know you can at least break it. Oh, that's the wrong way. Okay. What do you got, guy? What do you got? The game can also, for Halo Dragon, the game can be way more fast-paced than this Lance is. This is me trying a new weapon that is a bit slower, but you can do other things. However, it is not a button-mashing type game. If you're looking for a game where you go in and you mash buttons and you kill the enemy, you are in the wrong place. You have to think a bit more about it, i.e. not what I'm doing now, because I'm clearly just kind of being terrible. Get some potions, yeah. Nope, don't do it, bro. Nope. Superman dive. Ah, I thought I had my weapon out, but I didn't. You can draw into a guard with this, thankfully. Yeah, the Nargacuga, that's one of the reasons everyone was really happy he's coming back. It's just because of how badass he is. Wait till you see him enraged. He's gonna ruin my day when he's enraged. Oh! Oh yeah, look at that sweet evade. And then 3 high attacks that miss. This guy will be back in Generations. For whatever reason, my BitTorrent client just opened up. Okay, hold on a second. That was oh, I bet you I forgot to close it. I was totally not downloading an old school Gorillaz album for nostalgia earlier. I don't recommend piracy. Piracy is bad. Nobody would ever do that. Don't pirate things, folks. For whatever reason, I got the song Dare stuck in my head midway through the day, and I had to come home and download it. Just happens. Alright, come on. Do your tail whip. Or something. Ah, so far away. Charge at him! Yeah, all those hits. Apparently that goes through your sharpness pretty quick. I require that as a mount, yeah. Unfortunately, there's nothing quite like that in this game, but I would totally love that as a mount in like any other game. However, he looks so badass, maybe I'll fight him enough times and I'll make his armor, and deck my cats out in his armor too. This one used a different method than 4 Ultimate. 4 Ultimate required you to do the Meowster Hunter, which, while it was a great minigame, I was never very good at it. This game, when you make something for your hunter, you also get those parts for your cat. If I make Nargacuga Helm, it'll also make some parts for the cat, or I could just take some pure Nargacuga parts and scrap them for cat stuff, which I believe they're bringing back in Generations. As adorable as Meowster Hunter was, don't get me wrong, thought it was freaking adorable, and a fun minigame, I was a little sad that was the only way to get cat armor parts, so I'm glad they're going back to a different way now. It's really hard to tell, but I'm very excited for Generations. Very, very excited. Like, every single aspect of that game is just going to be pure Monster Hunter enjoyment. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what you do, but it's new armor for them. It makes them more powerful. They get more attack, they get more defense, but yeah, it is pretty much dressing them up. Wait till you see when I actually kill the guy. If I kill him, you actually carve bits off him. You actually go up to him with your hunting knife. Don't forget to paint. You are correct. I will wait for a slightly better opportunity, but I appreciate that reminder. Guard. And counter, which missed. How about some more stamina and a paintball? But it is so different fighting him with Lance than it is like Greatsword. It's just so weird. I never thought it would be this drastically different. Funny thing, he has super sensitive ears, so if you were to do something like, I don't know, this? He freaks the hell out at sonic bombs. Does not like that shit. Crud. Thank you, Chrome, for letting me know in this window. Oh, paint. So that little ball of pinkiness that I threw at him is a paintball. See how on the map, okay, it's hard to tell. On the map, oh, that's too close. It's got a yellow area and it's got a little pink orb in there. That shows me where the monster is. Paintballs last for 10 minutes after you pelt the monster with it, and if he runs to another area, I'll know exactly where he is. If you don't paintball him, he doesn't show up on the map, and it can be very easy to lose track of where they run away to, because monsters do legitimately just run away. If they're losing or they're tired, they will go find a place to eat, they'll find a place to sleep, and if you know where that is, oh, I broke his face, look at that sweet-ass scar across the eye. That's one of the other great things about Monster Hunter is battle damage. Not only do you get better drops if you break bits of them, but it's just satisfying as hell. Like, I have legit cracked his face, and I will get better items at the end of the fight because of that. But yeah, paintballs are great for knowing where they are. Oh no, I'm stunned, I'm stunned, I'm stunned. If you take enough physical damage, oh, didn't mean to throw a sonic bomb. If you take enough physical damage quickly, they can stun you like that. You can do it to monsters too, but only if you have a blunt type weapon, which a spear is not. But if you use like a hammer or a hunting horn, you can legit hit them in the head enough times that they just get knocked out. Oh, excuse me, hiccup, and you can just wail on them. See how he's kind of drooling now and moving a little slower? He's actually gotten tired from the length of the fight and from me wailing on him. They eventually get a little exhausted, so he'll probably be running away soon to try and find some food. these little freaking Roggies, I think their name is. Whatever the little raptor guys are pecking at me. So he will eventually run away and try and find some food to get his stamina back. Until then, we got some sweet opportunities to do some pretty free damage. When he just goes like, oh, I'm so tired. Oh, counterattack! Oh, shoot, that actually went through my guard. I either blocked in the wrong direction, or that's just that powerful of a hit. Nope, gonna move away. Come on! Yeah, Monster Hunter is... It's like a whole lot of boss battles. Damn it, I countered too early. Many fights can take a long time. They give you a 55-minute timer, and when you start the game, you're like, oh, that's silly, I'll beat him in like a few minutes. Even the like 10 minutes or so on the early ones might seem a bit long. In some of the really late game ones, I've honestly failed missions because I've come up to the battle timer, where I spend so much time trying to be defensive, I don't actually be offensive enough. They can take a while, but it really just makes it that much better when you win. And you get the sweet victory music. The Monster Hunter soundtrack is phenomenal at all times. You're gonna do something? Ah, damn it! I also went to counter that. Okay, I need to put this weapon away and heal. No, no, no! Damn it! The only weapon that can use items while the weapon is out is Sword and Shield, which this is clearly not. So I have to actually put my weapon away in order to use a potion. Oh, I got Mega Potions. Hold on. I can use some of them. Cat tried to heal me with his healing horn. However, he got hit out of it. This is the first time I've had to try and commentate my own Monster Hunter gameplay to at least some people who may not be super familiar with Monster Hunter. So if you have any questions, please ask. It is hard to try and cover everything while also hunting monsters, but it's very easy to react to a question and answer while hunting monsters, if that makes any sense. Oh, Cat's doing sweet damage. Oh, there are different zones, and I seem to have punched so hard I went to the other zone. I'm going to see if his little dot will move away from the entrance real fast, and use this chance to resharpen my weapon. Your weapon, see that green blinky sword at the top left? That's how sharp my weapon is. If we look here, we can see that it has a lot of green sharpness, and it goes to yellow, orange, red. When it goes to yellow, orange, red, it doesn't do as much damage, and it's more likely to bounce off of the monster's harder parts. So keeping it sharpened is a fantastic idea. He moved to 7. If he wasn't paintballed, I'd have no idea where he was. I'd come back here and be like, the hell, where did he go? But now that he's paintballed, and I'll do it again, thanks to Steampunk Jesus' reminder, I can go, hey, he's in 7. I don't have to go hunting around the map. I know for sure he's in 7. Ah, loud roar right in my ears. Stab the tail, stab the tail, stab the tail! Oh, wrong way to stab. Don't worry, I will probably die, and it will have nothing to do. Thankfully, you get 3 lives, essentially. You can cart 2 times in a match, and you cart when your health goes to 0. If you cart a 3rd time, it's mission over, so you get some leeway. You also lose a bit of the mission reward every time you cart, so it's good not to if you're trying to save up money. Thankfully, this is a defensive weapon, I just won't be killing too fast. And Steampunk Jesus is correct. Different higher sharpnesses will actually give you attack modifiers as well as not bouncing off enemy parts. Like you saw, I bounced off his little like wing hands a lot. Ooh, shoot. If I had the next level sharpness, which is blue, I believe, maybe I wouldn't. Don't right now, but if I did, that might have been the way to not bounce off his stuff. Also, some weapons can get Mind's Eye, or you can get an armor skill called Mind's Eye, which makes it so you never bounce off an enemy bit ever. Damn it! Shouldn't have put the weapon away. Rookie mistake. He is, not happy. Oh, barbecue chicken. I just had, an entire order of Chinese sweet and sour chicken that I probably should have split into 2 meals, but I hadn't eaten anything all day. Yeah, I should be eating better, and I know I should. I cannot dispute this. I don't eat great. I've been... Damn it, I knew he was going to do that too. I've been slowly trying to eat better than I do. And I was making progress for a good while. Oh shoot, that's going to hurt. Then I got a really terrible stomach bug, and just kind of YOLO ate everything after that, and I need to get back to my eating better strategy. I have cut back drastically on my soda intake, which is a good first step. I've pretty much switched to seltzer water, though I want to switch to, oh goodness, tea instead, which would be considerably better. Oh, this guy's still going strong. But it's a thing I struggle with, so I always am impressed by people who can eat healthy all the time. I imagine if I were to start doing it and really, really start doing it and, like, commit, it would get easier over time, but it's the starting that's difficult for me. Alright, don't do your little tail whip thing. I'm gonna charge at you. Yeah! Yeah, take that. Shoot! Oh, pro dodge. Pro level dodge. And the thing is, I actually really love tea. I just am usually too lazy to make tea, and I prefer cold drinks. And while iced tea is definitely a thing, it usually requires so much sugar / honey that it becomes less healthy. Not terrible, and it's still better than soda by a million miles. Especially if you use honey. Shouldn't drink more than a quart of hibiscus tea per day. Good to know. I don't think I usually go hibiscus. I think I usually just go generic Lipton tea, which is, what's that? It's green? It's not green tea, it's black tea? It's probably not the best tea, but it's still, compared to seltzer, carbonated drinks, and sodas, it's gotta be better. But that's good to know about the hibiscus tea. I will keep that in mind. He's flying away. If you don't paintball them, sometimes you can pay attention to where their shadow goes to find out where he's gonna go. So shadow went that way, he's gonna go to 9. If I didn't have him paintballed, I could probably tell from that. Thankfully, the paintball solves that issue for me. And man, barbecue chicken, even though oh, he's going to 10, actually. Got it. They can sometimes skip him. If I didn't have him paintballed, that would have been confusing. Make a sweet potion. Pretty sharpened up already. And I should be doing gathering stuff too, but I kind of just want to hunt the guy. I might have to do a gathering mission after this if I want to hunt or if I want to get the Zinogre weapon. Oh, there we go. You can draw into guard, and I knew he was going to roar, so actually... Oh, nope! Oh, okay. Lance, it's hard to tell because I've been interrupting myself a lot, but Lance is about 3s, essentially. All of your swings you can do in 3s, all of your dodges you can do in 3s. So if you get good and you learn monsters, you can really get like a rhythm of 3s. You can be like, stab, 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 dodge, 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 stab, stab, dodge. Ooh, thought he was going to hit this way. Black tea hibiscus does help lower the radicals. Okay. Good to know. Once I start drinking more tea, I will be hey, it's Nikolay! And yes, Nargacuga. There's a few people here who have either never played Monster Hunter or have only played 4 Ultimate, so I figured instead of trying to get the Zinogre stuff I was aiming for, I would show off some Nargacuga. And he's knocked down. See if we can punch on him for a little while. He's probably going to get mad about that, though. Yep. There's a roar. Shouldn't have countered, I could have just blocked him. He's limping too, so when he's limping, that means he's low on health. For the people new to Monster Hunter, you can clearly see he has no form of health meter or anything. Limping is really the game's way of saying, hey, he's getting low. It also means he's going to try and run away and find a place to sleep. If I had a trap, I could actually trap him and bring him in alive, which increases the chances of getting certain items from them when you complete the mission. Some items are more common if you trap. I think there's occasionally some that are more common if you just kill them. I didn't bring any traps, so we're just going to punch him in the face until he dies. When they're sleeping, this weapon's a bad example for it, but the attack that wakes them up from sleep will do either double or triple damage. I'm not 1000% sure on that. So for the Lance, it's not that important. If I was smart, I would have brought some bombs. When they're sleeping, you can put bombs next to them, and then set off the bombs for a massive, like, hit against them, which is something I need to do more of. I should start bringing bombs, but again, in this particular game right now, I'm a little broke. Sweet, I broke his tail. It's not cut off, but you can definitely see the damage going on there. Shoot, that's totally the wrong direction. Yeah, I deserve that. 2.5. See, I always thought it was 2 for some things and 3 for others, but my memory has proven to not always be the most consistent thing in the world, so I will take your 2.5 and believe it. Whichever the number may actually be, whether it be 2, 3, 2.5, whatever it is, the point is, sleeping monsters definitely take a big initial hit. In fact, some weapons can actually use Sleep Elemental, so you can knock them out in the middle of the fight. Crud! Oh, shoot. That's a one-way drop. I gotta walk back up. Well, here goes the potions, I guess. So yeah, you can actually, with the right weapon, make them fall asleep in the middle of the battlefield, and then go in, drop some bombs, and wake them up with a bang. Usually referred to as sleep bombing. It is a legitimate strategy in the game, and is a lot of fun. Especially if you're in a multiplayer game, and everybody knows that's the case, and is ready for it. It's so good. I don't remember where he sleeps. He might be sleeping in 7. Each monster has a... No, he's not sleeping, he's moving. He's gonna come here, actually. Each monster has a specific zone they like to sleep in. Oh, he's going to 5. Since that's where we found him, I'm gonna wait and see if he falls asleep. If I rush into that zone, he won't fall asleep because he'll be like, hey there, hunter with pointy stick. I kinda see you and kinda want to keep punching you. But if you leave him alone there for a minute, and it's the right zone, he'll actually fall asleep and we can get the jump on him. Which won't matter too much for the lance, but he's still moving. Oh, maybe he sleeps off on that map, doesn't he? Yeah. I haven't fought this guy in so long. Yeah, he sleeps up there. Damn it. How do I wake him up? I have no recollection of how to wake him up. Maybe this? He is. Oh! He seems to have found me. Okay, the whole sleeping thing did not go as anticipated. Whatever. Shouldn't have put it away. There you go. There you go. Stab you in the butt. Right in the butt. Counter hit? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Damn it, you moved. Alright. Wrong attack. I meant to do the forward shield advance, but I missed. Oh, I really need to get rid of that Constitution -1 thing. That is proving to be... Counter your yell. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Countering the yell just feels really good to me. Okay, we know you're weak, so let's just keep hitting you. And objective clear. That sweet victory music. And he goes down. Now, to take out our trusty hunting knife and carve some bits off him. There we go. We got his pelt. Sometimes, because the things are done kind of randomly, you can get silly things. I've found guys with multiple heads, multiple tails, silly things like that. There we go. So we got 3 carves from him. We'll get more quest rewards from the quest complete screen, which will pop up in about 45 seconds. But while we're here, we can do some gathering. If I can find a silly gathering point. I think that one is there, the flowers. No, what the heck? I've definitely passed by gathering points here, and now I feel terrible. Oh, there we go. Sleep bombing is great with Gunlance because that Wyvern Fire... Oh, I heard the downside to Wyvern Fire is that it's not a singular hit. I've heard that it's actually several smaller hits. But saying I heard is way different from actually playing with the weapon, so I will just put that thing out there. I don't know if it's true or not. As a greatsword user, oh man, sleeping monsters are my bread and butter. I just go full on level 3 charge to the forehead. But Wyvern Fire, even if it's not statistically the best, here we go, we got scales, pelt, tail spike. It sounds like blasting them with fire coming from the tip of a lance may perhaps be one of the most satisfying ways to wake up a monster. No matter what. Wow, even my cats gathered some Narguhuga Bards. I doubt I can make the full set. In this game, you will almost never be able to make more than one piece of a set of the monster from killing the monster once. It just doesn't happen. So, very much so, you have to hunt the monster a few times. I don't know why I'm getting Facebook notifications. Oh, because I have the Twitch chat open, which is technically Chrome. That's why. Whatever. I don't know why I'm getting it over there. Do I have Yukimo points? Not at all. Alright. What was I saying? Oh, yes. So, it really encourages you to fight the same monster repeatedly. And you'll usually notice as you continue to fight the same monster, you get much better at it. And I love that about this game. Like, you can really tangibly see yourself getting better. You don't gain experience points. You do get better armor and weapons, don't get me wrong, and that does help. But you find yourself getting better. Wow, they got a good haul with mushrooms. Very nice. You find yourself getting better and, like, learning their attacks, anticipating their attacks. Like, all those times the guy yelled and I blocked it, like, that wasn't pure luck. I fought that guy a bunch of times. I've gotten used to it. Don't take me as the benchmark for getting better at the game. I've probably put 1,000 hours, probably about 800, between all the Monster Hunters I've played, and I'm still not that good. But I have fun with it, and that's all that matters, really. And apparently, people have fun watching me, so that's also awesome, too. I'm glad I am being entertaining. And I'm glad the hype of Monster Hunter is spreading. That's the big thing. I feel like this is the type of game... It's got a very steep learning curve. Learning the controls is not something the game does the best of job teaching you. Learning the fact that, like, when you drink your potion, you do that little flex. Newer players hate that. People who've played it for a while just accept it as, like, that's part of the time it takes to drink a potion. In theory, they could have just made the drink animation take longer, but they went for the silly flex, because why not? But, like, once you get past that initial, like, bump of difficulty... dulcet tones of the Viper voice that keeps us coming back for more. You are not wrong. I'm gonna have to find it, but when I raided in WoW for a period of time, we clearly had to use voice chat, and I legit got a PM from one of my guys. It's like, not to sound like creepy or anything, Viper, but by the way, I legit listen to some of your videos when I go to sleep at night, and I'm just like, cool? It's the first time I've ever heard that one, but cool. I keep making these mite seeds because they sell fairly well. I could plant, like, any of these types of plant type stuff, but mite seeds sell fairly well, and it's kind of my way of getting more money. Oh, I am out of dung to fuel my fields. However, I can get some sweet ash from cooking some meat and fish, so we'll do that. With help from Luca, has actually been the more faithful cat. Actually, I can't talk too much for this, I gotta listen to it. Oh, the cat will tell me when it's done. Thank you, cat. So cooking meat is a timing-based thing. You wait for the music to stop and you look at the meat and you wait for it to change a slight extra tinge to that perfect-looking crispiness right there. If you wait too long, it gets burnt. If you pull it off too early, it comes away as, like, undercooked meat. So you gotta do it just right. Insert meme image of guy from Emperor's New Groove. Paka, I think? I can't remember his name. John Goodman. When in doubt, John Goodman. Alright, so now, not only have we cooked the fish, but we keep getting this high quality ash, which we can use in place of dung to make our field super awesome. This bit is not in Generations, this farm, so it's not something people really have to learn or anything, but I like it. Oh, and I should use my last dung. Now, we'll get a whole bunch of mite seeds back instead of just 1 or 2. And let's get our mushrooms. This farm in this game resets after every mission, so you kind of just come back between missions, get some free gathering stuff so you don't have to spend all of your time gathering while trying to hunt giant monsters, and it works out well. We're going to put away Earth Crystal, Nargacuga. Pretty sure that's not how you cook, or I've been cooking wrong my whole life. I mean, you know, it's close enough. You spin it around a fire until it looks done, and the music stops and the cat that's fanning the fire tells you it's done. That's not how you cook? Clearly you need a better cat, is what I'm hearing. You need a better cat to teach you the ways of cooking. So now we go to this guy, and let's see if we can make... I don't know if there's a Nargacuga lance. Negative, looks like it. They show little exclamation points. There you go. Oh, that's a sweet looking hammer. Can't make it, don't have enough parts, I'd have to fight him at least one more time. But, look at that freaking hammer. Oh, where'd it go? I don't even main hammer or anything, it just looks awesome. I like to go through even the weapons I don't play. Ooh, pardon me, hiccups. And just take a look. Because some of the weapons, like Wind Eater, when I played Longsword, that's a fairly early game weapon, but look at that. That's so badass looking. Greatsword? Is there a Narga Greatsword? No. Gunlance maybe? Oh, Gunlance is like a lance. It loses a bit of its mobility in dodges. I think you can only do 1 dodge instead of 3, but it gains the ability to like fire, literally fire shells out of it. So that's also pretty awesome. Usurper, True Yukumo, no, neither of those. And I haven't looked at the bow guns in a while. No weapons armor require you to get a specific drop from a monster. Yeah, that's true. To see the weapon here, you have to get the first thing. So that's the Zinogre's shell. Once I got the shell, I'd be able to see the weapon here. Had I only gotten all of these pieces but never gotten the shell, it still wouldn't show up. So it is weird. Hidden Eye. Oh, Nargacuga bowgun. That's pretty cool. I don't play English. I don't play bowguns much at all, but still worth looking at. Oh, that's pretty cool looking. And the regular bow, I don't know. To me, regular bows don't tend to look that cool, but they tend to be really fun. I've seen people use them and they look sweet. Now let's take a look at the armor real fast. Zinogre, Narga. So that's what the helm looks like. What skills will it have if we get the set? It'll give us stamina recovery up, which is not shabby. Evade distance, which is really good, especially as a lance user, actually. It would lower my attack, but I can counteract that. Sense reduces or increases attention. Oh, so he'd be less likely to attack me, but more likely to attack the cats. Interesting. Honestly, stamina recovery and evade distance sound pretty cool, but I would lose my guard +1. So that's not too cool. The chest piece. Oh yeah, I've seen that set. Okay. I couldn't show the whole thing as one until I actually get the pieces, but you can still kind of look at them. Is there no Narga? Yeah, I didn't get the piece for the Narga gloves. Waist. Sweet belt, bro. And Greaves. Sweet Greaves, bro. I'm gonna stick with the armor I have for now because it really is good for lancing. Speaking of, can I... no, I can't increase it till I get Yukumo Wood Plus, which is like higher grade stuff. I can, however... Oh, that's the wrong helmet. I want that helmet. Okay. However, let's see if we can't make any cat stuff out of it. Let's see, that's the Nargacuga weapon, a nice shuriken. The helmet for the cats would be... Sweet... Oh man, I want ninja cats. I want ninja cats. Pretty badly. Yeah, that might have to happen. Aqua vest is pretty nice too. Yeah, you can get some pretty silly things for your cats, but also some pretty badass things for your cats. That's a pretty silly one. Okay. I do have to rest at the hot springs. Do we have any requests / recommendations? If I'm gonna do key quests, I can do Nargacuga, Baroth, Urigen, or Rathalos. Or I could continue, I could do another Nargacuga if people want to see that, if people want to see me try and get the armor set. I could hunt any of the lower rank monsters I've done that people may or may not have seen. I'm going to say not Baroth unless it's the one that I have to do for... Oh, Barioth, not Baroth. Barioth is the guy for the key quest. That's the, like, the ice version of Tigrex, pretty much. It's not the best way of putting it, but it's the best way I can think of. I got plenty of options. Oh, yay, I got a something. I don't remember what this does. Next one's on me. Okay. Attack and Riser. So we got our feline skills ready. We've soaked in the hot springs, so our health and stamina are a little higher. Nibblesnarf, I can do that. I am terrible at that guy, and I will not be using Lance for him. Just because... Actually, you know what? Lance might work. Screw it, I'll use Lance for him. Nibblesnarf. He, I think, is another one that's coming back in Generations. I need more potions and mega potions. And then I will go do that. Take out mega potion. I'll buy some potions because I keep making them wrong. Or I keep making them into mega potions, is the thing. Regular potion. Okay. Should be good here. I actually really do need practice with this guy anyway. I am so terrible at hunting Nibblesnarfs. There we go. For people who have never seen a Nibblesnarf before, this is going to be one of those great moments. I need cool drinks first if we're going to go into the desert. Don't want to overheat in desert areas. They'll give me one or two in the quest, but as you get to higher ranks, they'll stop giving you supply items at the start of the mission, so it is a very good habit to get into to start bringing your own of items you know you're going to need. And that's another aspect of the game, is not just learning the monster, but learning their weaknesses, how they fight, what type of things you might need for the maps. Like, I don't particularly know this monster very well, but maybe he's super weak against, I don't know, lightning or something, and if I brought a lightning weapon, I'd be able to just wreck his face. I just pulled lightning out of thin air. I have no idea if he actually is weak against it or not, but they're also weaker or stronger in certain parts of their body if you know where to hit them. However, these type of things I recommend a wiki for. There's really no easy way to find it in-game, and there's absolutely no shame in looking up where the weaker parts of a monster are. There's also no shame in completely missing all of those parts because you're terrible at the game, a la me. Like, even the monsters I know where they're weak, I tend to just be like, well, I'll hit them there when I can, but I keep missing, so we're going to hit them in their toes, whatever. The sandy areas of this map, if I didn't drink the cool drink, my health would... Oh. I drank a potion, didn't I? Oh, I drank a ration. Okay, see how my health is slowly going down? If I drink a cool drink, it's so refreshing. My health stops constantly going down, which is wonderful. We don't want to be constantly dying while we're fighting something, because that's a good way to fail a mission very fast. Very fast. I've never fought this guy with a lance, so this should be really interesting. I have no idea how this is going to work. So, that little question mark means he's probably hiding under that thing with bits of sand coming out of it that none of the other ones have. I wonder. Let's throw a paintball at it. Oh, hey, look! There he is. Gonna actually come out of there? Yep, here we go. So this is a Nibblesnarf. He is a face. Should Gunlance when you reach higher rank? Okay, I will give that a shot. When I can make a good Gunlance, I'll give it a try. I'm honestly, like, legitimately interested. I just wanted, like, after spending all that time switching to Lance, I wanted to at least give it a few good goes. But I do want to give Gunlance a try, so that will happen. This guy likes to run away, but he's going to be coming back, so I'm just going to brace for impact and try and counter him. Nope, he's going for the cat, not me. Alright. He's going to come back at me. There we go. Counter didn't get him. After this mission, I'll see if there's any good Gunlances I can make. If there are, I'll give it a shot. If there's not, then I'll save up. Like, I know there are definitely... one thing I will miss as a Gunlance, you cannot counter. This whole counter thing, you do not get that as Gunlance. But you get the ability to shell things, like actual gun shells. And that's already pretty handy sounding. The counter doesn't seem to quite hit him, but at least he doesn't hit me. Oh, no. We're gonna just guard. I was gonna charge at him, but then I saw he turned around. He's gonna turn around again, so we're gonna be ready. Yes! Alright. Our salmon has taken major hits. I should probably bring, like, dash extract or whatever to this. Oh, look at all of those hits on that guy. Each individual is not as powerful as one of these hits, but, you know, whatever. It's just the fact of so many. Apparently that move does dull your sharpness pretty fast, though. What do you got? You gonna attack me? Oh, okay. He does sandblast. Because, of course he would. He's got a giant mouth and he's in the sand. He's gonna blast sand at you. Oh, he's gonna do it here. There you go. Oh, if I didn't have a shield, that would have ended badly. That does quite a bit of damage, his little blast sand backwards thing. Poke. Cool. Let's continue poking him. What? Really? Did he just shake at me for damage? Or was that... Oh, that was that guy, maybe. I made the mistake of, at the exact moment he hit me, I looked at the Twitch chat, so I'm not sure exactly what hit me there. Alright, cool. You think you can get me, but you can't. Charge! Okay, not quite as... I didn't hit with the final hit, which is the more powerful. I can hit that... I can decide to do that last hit at any time. That was not my skill right there. I have an auto-guard talisman because I haven't found better. I'd like to state for the record that was the game blocking that attack, not me. With auto-guard as a skill, you every once in a while, if you have your weapon out and it is block capable, you will block an attack as long as you're not in the middle of an... Oh, he's gonna do it twice! Ah, damn it. Didn't expect the second one. You'll sometimes just auto-block an attack. And I had to make sure to state that so that people don't think that I was super awesome and could block that on my own, because I couldn't. That just happened automatically. Oh, he's coming back. I'm going to draw into guard. And counter! Not sure if that actually ends up hitting him, but hey. I don't think it does. Alright, I should just do the quicker counter then. Yeah, and as you can tell, when you're guarding, your stamina doesn't really go up very much, unless you're... Oddly enough, it does if you're moving forward. How did that hit me? I was guarding the whole time. I never let go guard. Okay. He's gonna come at me. I'm gonna get ready to potion after this. Onslaught. Oh, both the cats are dead, so he's gunning for me. Put this away real fast. Yeah, if anybody wants to see other weapons, I will gladly take requests. I will be taking more requests in Generations. I'm going to have to limit it to certain ones in this. I will not do any gunner ones in this, simply because I don't want to be making separate sets of armor. The bow, the bowgun, and the heavy bowgun use different armor sets than all the other melee type weapons. And I really don't want to have to be worrying about multiple sets of armor on this game. When I get Generations, or even 4 Ultimate, that's a totally different story. People can be like, hey, try out the bow, and I'll be terrible at it, because I usually main melee, but I can do that. This one, if people want to see Gunlance, it sounds like, I will gladly try that. He's going to eat this guy, because he got exhausted, and when he gets exhausted, he eats us. Because, why not? I don't remember what parts of this guy are breakable. I'm pretty sure his tail can come off. Oh, my cat played defense up horn. Now I've got more defense. Thank you, cat. They don't do those defense up things in this one as much as they do in... Oh, that's gonna sting. In 4 Ultimate? But they still do it. Oh, I don't know if I could... Okay. I thought he was gonna go for his big-ass sand blast, and I think he was, but he's exhausted. Look at all this damage. Each stab does do more damage than you might imagine. So what's he gonna do while he's under here? He's gonna come up at me! Okay. Is he gonna do it again? No, he's hiding over there. I'm gonna go underground again. If I was smart and brought sonic bombs, usually sonic bombs can get something out from underground. Can I guard this? I can. At the cost of most... Oh, I do have sonic bombs. Alright, I'm gonna start using them against him. When things are underground, be it in water, sand, whatever, not always, but usually, if they are fully submerged, a sonic bomb will make them free... Oh, this guy doesn't freak out. This guy will go and attack it. This guy acts differently. A lot of other monsters will actually be like stunned temporarily, and it's a fun way to get some free hits. This guy, instead of attacking me, he will go to where that bomb is, like so. So we can know exactly where he is, get some free hits on him, because he's not on me. Damn it, should have done 2 in a dodge instead of 3. If he's gonna go under again, fucking Rhinopolis. Now we know he's going to be there, and we can be ready to shank-eponymous him. And since we're behind him, unless he does his blast back attack, we're safe for a little bit. Cool, that didn't hit us. Happened to be just perfectly aligned. We're almost out of sonic bombs, so we may as well use them while we can. I can't think of anything better to save him for. May as well just hit him now, make the fight go a little quicker. Oh, you're a clever guy going under. Or not. You just dipped under for the hell of it, I guess. Come on. What do you got? What do you got, guy? If I do switch to Gunlance, I will unfortunately be still practicing on slightly easier enemies. I'm not going to go straight to like Nargacuga my first time with a new weapon. Draw into guard, please. Thank you. Oh, didn't think he was going to turn around. Then he did. No stamina. Okay. Let's get some stamina back real fast. If he's going under... we will do this. I think it's your internet. It's showing me as streaming at the usual quality I do, but other viewers can chime in with their take on it. Oh, everyone's getting jaggediness then. It's showing me as streaming just fine over here. Oh no, it did show an interruption. I wasn't paying attention. It must have had some latency issues. It seems to be settling up now, but it probably had a little interruption there. I do apologize. I changed absolutely nothing. I was actually focusing entirely on the monster until people commented. But it does show several dropped frames, so I imagine there was something that happened there, and now it's better. It's showing just fine now on my stream. Did it get better for you guys, or is it still kind of choppy? I gotta repaintball this guy. Yeah, it's showing a steady, roughly 3,200 kilobytes a second, which is what I usually do. And the dropped frame count isn't going up any, so I guess it happened. There was a wave of shittiness, and then it got better. I hope. Come on. Hey! Look at all those hits. And a final one. Alright. I hope it gets better for you guys. I don't want to be streaming here of streaming shitty. It interrupts every 10 seconds? What the hell? Ah, weapon power decreased. I gotta sharpen. From my point of view over here, I can see no reason why that should be happening. I've changed nothing. It seems to be working smoothly on my end. I have no idea. But if two of you are getting that, then it's... Oh no, that's gonna hurt. It is clearly... It's better now. That's good to hear. There definitely was a hiccup, and I don't know what caused it, but I can definitely see the aftermath of it. I am unfortunately using a new version of OBS. The older version would give me some sort of little pop-up, like when something like this happened. This one just puts a little dropped frames notification at the bottom instead of actively telling me, so I can't quite do much about it. By the time I see it, it's already happened. I do apologize for that. I unfortunately do live in a house with many people, and many people use internet. Sometimes hiccups happen. I try and avoid... Oh, he's limping! Okay, still didn't bring traps for him, but whatever. I hope it gets better now. I do apologize. Sadly, there's nothing I can do about it, aside from buying my own internet line, which I can't afford. So, I'm sorry. I apologize. It looks like it's evened out. It was at 6,000 dropped frames, and it stayed at that number, so I think it's staying steady. Oh, I need to block. And counter! Wow, that was a terrible counter. Alright, well... He's definitely taking some big hits from this. I kind of want to get either a status lance or a elemental lance. Simply because it is hitting frequently, as long as I keep up on it. Don't run away. He's gonna run to 11. I don't like fighting him in 11 either. But okay, fine. You run to 11. My weapon is sharp. I'll eat a ration. It's gonna go away at the end of the mission anyway. Trust me, if I could afford my own internet line, I would do that. However, I cannot, so... yeah. Hey, maybe one day I'll hit it big on Twitch, and I'll be able to afford that. However, right now, no. If it gets bad again, let me know. It seems like it's better, but it's hard to tell for sure. I'm going to do the counterattack straight into his jaw, because apparently that's one of the more damaging attacks you can... the single hits, so that should do roughly 2.5 times damage on him. That said, Lance isn't about big single hits. Oh, crud! That was the cats, I think. Okay, I think he comes out of this with a big twirly-doo. Yep, there we go. Oh, missed with the counter, but I didn't take damage, so that's also fine. You can't be taking too many more of these. Ah. Oh, should not have put it away. Let's just shank him. He's got to be very close. He definitely limped away. He went to sleep. So... Ah, no, don't go underground. I don't remember if I have any Sonics left. I do. Go over there. Or go over here? I guess he was already coming up. There we go. Objective cleared. Big, bright blue belly and everything. I never did cut off his tail. Oh, so... Halo Dragon, as a non-Monster Hunter player, I've pointed out before that you can cause battle damage. You can kind of like break bits like, oh man, I broke that Nargacuga's face, he got that sweet scar over his eye. If you're wielding a weapon that does cutting damage, anything with like a bladed edge, lance, greatsword, whatever, you can actually sever many monsters' tails from their body and get a separate carve from it. Like mid-battle, it just comes off, monster gets really pissed, and you get to carve their tail. I haven't had it happen yet with the lance, because I'm learning the lance, but it is definitely a thing that can happen, and it is super satisfying and super fun. Already broke a pickaxe and got... Oh, okay. Wow, this is wonderful. Whetstones for days. Earth crystal. Let's see if we can get something over here. I like to use these last few moments of the hunt before we go out to try and get some gathering stuff when possible. You could also just dance over their corpse, run around aimlessly. You don't have to do anything, but you can try and gather. And we got Monster Bone Large, 2 Nibblesnarf shells, a hide, and a scalp. And they show your killing blow there on the screen, which is nice. It's harder to see on the 3DS versions, whereas it's really crystal clear here. And that was the longest one I've ever hunted before. They do keep track of that, by the way. They may look roughly the same, but they can vary pretty drastically in size, some of them. Alrighty. I don't think I have enough Yukumo points for, yeah, anything. That's fine. I haven't been actively aiming for them. I broke the Wrath's tail at the start of the stream. I think that was before Halo Dragon got there. Did I break it? Did I cut it off? I don't remember. I probably did. You're probably right. Let's do that sweet mining with mushrooms. And we'll watch the whole cat animation, because it's adorable. You can skip it. And it's not super long, but I like watching it every now and again. And my adorable little feline companions in with some mushroom pickaxes. And they come back out with nothing. It's worth noting mushroom pickaxes are the worst type of pickaxes you can send in with them. So it does make them more likely to come out with nothing. However, I did it anyway. And I also broke the Nargacuga's tail, but I did not cut it off. I do remember that. I don't remember if you can cut off his tail, but I get the feeling you can. It's just, it's been forever. Get all the sweet ore we need. I really need to upgrade. Also, one question, why cats? Because. I don't think there's any real reason. They've always been a part of the Monster Hunter universe, even since the first game. In the first game, they weren't things you could bring with you into combat. They eventually decided to add them in as that, because as a solo hunter, it's good to have other targets sometimes for the monsters to hit. There's no real direct reason, except cats are adorable. Cats in these games can get different skills. They can use different weapons, different equipment, all sorts of stuff. And in Generations, we'll be able to fight as the cats instead of as a human hunter too. So you can kind of pick and choose. Getting a bit of money, thankfully. But there's no... The best answer I have is for why cats is why not? I don't think there was a definitive, like, lower reason. They were just like, cats! Cats are adorable. Let's do cats. It also was so that they could add a massive amount of cat puns to all of the dialogue in all of their games. Cat puns abound everywhere. This game is a terrible example because it's a fan translation and not even fully translated at that. So this is a bad example. However, in all the official English translation, in English translated games, it is a very prevalent thing. let's say pop in whatever we got here. Yeah, in generations. So you gotta wait till July 15th for that one. Any of your, like, not only do you, like, I've got all these cats. I bring 2 with me, because you can only bring 2. I've got Zeros and Luca, but you can train a whole bunch of others, and you can customize them, and you can customize their skills, and you can play as them in generations. And you get to fight alongside other people as cats or hunters. Like, it's not a mini game, it's the game. You can just play. If I wanted to fight that Nibblesnarf I just fought, but I wanted to play as one of these cats in generations, I could do that. And yes, that's one of the things that sold me on the game too. So we were going to look at Gunlance, what I have available. We have this one, which is kind of a comedy one, it looks like. It does paralysis damage, but doesn't have great attack. Oops, didn't mean to go all the way back. Oh, I can do this. I'm going to do a quick gathering thing. I can get Usurper's Roar, a nice lightning elemental Gunlance. So I'm going to do that real fast. I'm also going to switch into my gathering set so I can do it better. Where's bone stuff? I should have saved this set while I was wearing it. Bone. 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 I should have saved the... whatever. And we have a Whim Talisman. If I can get 2 gems for Whim, that'll make my stuff less likely to break, and everything will be better. So the reason I switched to the bone stuff is because I get the skill Gathering +2, which greatly increases the results of gathering and mining, which is exactly what I'm going into this map for. So let's quick see if I can make Whim decorations. Whim, where would Whim be? Aid distance stamina, stamina recovery. Whim. Okay, I can indeed make plenty of them. I only need 2. So these decorations, I'll go into that really quick for the people who don't know, i.e. probably just Halo Dragon, but it's a good thing to go over. I am checking to see if they have a certain skill actually real fast. They don't. So, those decorations, as you can see here, you can see how many points to each skill I get from my armor. I've got 17 points into Gathering, 11 into Maestro, and 10 into KO. You can see on the left-hand side what different thresholds will do. If I only had 10 Gathering, I'd get Gathering +1. If I have 15, I get Gathering +2, so I've overshot it a bit. You have to get at least the 10. If I had 9, like I have 8 Whim, so it does absolutely nothing right now. It's just empty points. But you also get sockets on your equipment. So I made 2 Whim gems because I knew my talisman gave me 8 Whim. And if I can put 2 Whim gems... Oh, no, not the feline one. I want the real blacksmith. Please and thank you. Now I can put these decorations into the armor I'm wearing. And then suddenly... I'm not half the man I used to be. No, all of a sudden, we now have, on top of what we had before, Spirit's Whim. Decreases the chance of breaking pickaxes, bug nets, boomerangs, and other things as we gather. Which now makes this a very good gathering set, which is exactly what I'm going to be using it for. I know exactly where to get Firestones, so I'm going to bring a cool drink and head over there, do some quick gathering, and make a sweet electric Gunlance. I have no idea how well it's going to work for me, but we're going to try it. I'm not going to worry about resting at the hot springs, it's a gathering quest. We're just going to go to the volcano on a harvest tour. Harvest tours are pretty much, you go into an area, and your only goal is to gather whatever you want. You pick up this item from the box at the start that when you turn it in, it ends the quest. So I'm going to pick it up here, the Paw Pass ticket, and when I bring that to the red box, the quest is done. So I'm going to go out and gather, and then when I'm done, I'll come back here, turn it in, and keep all the sweet swag items. I probably should have brought stamina increasing items, but too late now. That was a mistake. So I know I get it from mining, probably in 9 and 10 are my best bets, but I'm going to see what mining things I can hit along the way. I know 9 and 10 are fantastic for mining, though. I think there's a mining point in 8 and 2 and 5. So I'm going to hit 7, 8, 9, 10, From 10, I'll follow that one-way arrow, jump down to 5, and then hit 3, 1 back to the base camp. Oh, I forgot to drink my drinks. Don't want to be taking damage. Should be a mining point. I always think that's a mining point and it's not, but there is one at 8. I could be doing other gathering too, like I should be gathering bones and bugs. But I don't want to spend too much time here gathering, I just want to make the Gunlance. So I'm kind of rushing towards the areas where I know I have a better chance of getting what I'm looking for. That said, pretty much anything you can gather is useful in some way, shape, or form. There's no downside to gathering other than time. If you're in a hurry, it might not be your best thing, but monster hunting, they definitely give you incentives to gather, especially because, as you see from me making this weapon, I have all the parts from the Zinogre I need, but I needed some ore to make the weapon. Just hunting monsters isn't going to get you all of the stuff you need to make things. You need 1 lava stone. Hopefully, there's like 4 mining points in 9, there's like 2 in 10. So hopefully we get 1 out of these. We also got this guy who we can sometimes give items to. He just gave me an adamant pill. Okay. Full drink. Alright. He usually accepts bone, I guess. And he'll give me coal, but I didn't get any bones, so whatever. Earth crystal. Come on. Give me that sweet lava stone or firestone, whatever it is. That thing I need. I've got all but 1, so all I need is a singular lucky mining. Come on. Whetstone at maximum, yeah. Iron ore, like really? In a volcano I'm still getting base level ore. Malachite, alright. All fairly decent ore, none of which what I need. Mystery Charm, those can be good. I'm glad to get some of those. Pickaxe broke, Dragonite ore. Dragonite ore, even with gathering +2, I'm not getting these? What the hell? I think this is just going to be the heavy stones. No, maybe not. Ah, bollocks. Let me gather in peace, monsters. Earth crystal. Am I really going to do a full lap of this place and not get one? This was supposed to be the quick thing. Ah, powder stone. Yeah, so powder stones are very hot, and you can bring them back to the base camp for a good chunk of cash and Yukumo points. However, it constantly burns you, and you can't really run very fast, so I'm not doing it. Yeah, it's probably all I'm going to find now, though, because it explodes. Yeah, whatever. Worst case, I faint, I go back, and I'm back where I need to be anyway. Armor Sphere Plus, those are actually good. Sunspire, I mean, come on. Really? Need 1 stone. Oh. I apparently took my weapon out. For unknown reasons. The bigger versions of these guys is a really fun fight. I actually really like fighting that guy. The mechanic for that fight is just a blast. The guy that is covered in like deep impenetrable armor, but when he goes underground into the lava, it superheats his armor, so you can actually like break it off of bits of him while it's super hot. I thought it was a great mechanic. I'm not even going to pop any potions here, I don't care. And he is in this game, and I think he comes back in Generations, but I'm not 100% on that one. Okay, I have gained nothing I need. And there's all my pickaxes. Even though I have Whim, they all broke. Alright, well, maybe I got one and I didn't notice it. Maybe my cats gathered it. My cats can gather alongside me, and we see at the end of the mission what they have. So, it is possible. Flying through pickaxes, though. We'll probably have to buy more in all theory. But hey, whatever. I could make some better ones out of malachite ore. I think I actually have enough malachite to merit doing that. And now we go to the red chest, and there we go. So we did get 2 coal, which gave us 300 Zenny and Yukumo points. Straight up, just easy. Not shabby. Let's make the cats crouch. Yeah, sneak along. Sneak, 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 sneak. I love the cats. It's subtle, right? Oh, it's probably too late to do. No, I was gonna do. Damn it! I was gonna prance, but it's too late. There are gestures in the game too. There's like a bunch of them, but the only one that matters is prance. All of them are useful and good, but prance is by far the best, just always and forever. So we gained a whole bunch of nothing for the quest reward, but that's fine because it was a free quest. They got Baelite, Malachite, Baelite. Not helpful. We did get a charm, and it's a gunner charm, so whatever. So far I don't really have any good charms, so I was hoping that was going to be fairly decent. Just in case I got that thing and I didn't notice, I am going to check this guy over here. See if I picked it up and I wasn't paying attention. No. Still one more Firestone, and I mean I definitely get it from there. We're going to send a box, a whole bunch of iron pickaxes real quick. We're also going to quickly make some better pickaxes for ourselves by combining some stuff in the box. If we combine... I don't remember where it is on the list. There we go. Malachite ore with some bone. We can make garbage, because we failed, because I don't have all the combo books. Really? It's an 85% chance and I failed twice? It's an 85% chance and I failed 3 times. Fine, I'll buy the new combo book. I'm a little peeved at that. Like, statistically speaking, that should not have happened. Or that should have been challenging to happen, at least. The book of combos you can keep in your box, and it makes your combination success rate go up. There. Now we've got all of them. We can stop wasting malachite ore. I hope. You can also bring them with you on quests if combining things is going to be important. You can combine in the field, but you kind of have to know which things you're going to want to do for the most part. Now it's 100%, so we can do this, right? Mega pickaxe. Let's make a... Let's leave 30 malachite ore in there. Now we can put in some items and take out better pickaxes. For the hell of it, I'm going to send my cats into there with some sweet pickaxes too, just this one time. Alright. I am going to go back in there and gather again just to see if I can get this stupid Gunlance. It's not stupid, it'll be awesome, I imagine. I'm just peeved that I didn't get a single lava stone in there. Alright, we're sending you cats in with great pickaxes. Please, please, please come out with something worthwhile. I'm putting my faith in you cats. I believe in you. Yes, you hit the mother lode. That's what we wanted. Okay. It's possible, I guess, maybe to get one from here, though I clearly didn't. That's why I'm specifically stopping by here, just in case you could get it. I don't usually pay attention to what I get from here, but maybe it was possible. Same reason I'm going to mine up here real fast, in case I get a lava stone from it. Malachite. Iron. Malachite and probably an armor sphere, right? No, earth crystal. Alright. Then back out we go. I'm not going to do any of the other gathering right now. I'm just going to try and get that Gunlance going. Oh, bear with me while I gather. For people who haven't played Monster Hunter, this might seem a fairly less interesting thing to do, but it really is part of the game, and I've honestly never really felt bored by it. I personally, while streaming, worry that it might be boring for viewers, but me as the player, I have no issue going gathering. Like, it's part of the game, I enjoy it. My only worry is if it's boring to watch. But if we want to see a Gunlance, I gotta do it, so out we go. La-di-da, I'm gonna take the same path as last time, because it's a good path in my opinion. I didn't bring any cool drinks. I might die. Like, legit might die. Don't really mind this that much, but I might die. Or I'll just spend less time here. I got potions, so I mean, I'll manage. I had him in my bag too, and I was just like, nah, I'll put him in the box. I'll be fine. Thankfully, it's kind of a slow drain. And I have to admit, this will be a very sweet-looking Gunlance that I get. And it'll have Lightning Elemental. I don't know what exactly is particularly weak against lightning, but I know the Zinogre is not. That's about the extent of what I know. Still, it could be very handy. Baylight, Coal, Sunspire. The way statuses and elemental damage work in this game is they have a chance to apply per hit. And the number you see next to it on the weapon screen is, if it applies, that's how much of that type of damage it'll do. In the case of statuses, maybe it'll do like, I don't know, 20 or something. And maybe monsters get poisoned when they hit 100 or 200 or whatever. Excuse me. Also, my cats help me out. So that's why... Oh, there's the Firestone! Okay. I'm gonna skip here. I'm honestly just gonna get the one at the very top just to see if I get some more charms from it, because it seems like that has a fairly decent chance of dropping charms, and then I'm just gonna book it on out of here. I was saying something previously and then I lost it. Yeah, whatever. Charms, please? No, not whetstone. Charm. Damn it, 2 whetstones! Armor sphere, that's good. Armor sphere, also good. Dragonite. Alright, time to Vominos. I should have brought a Farcaster, then I could just immediately go back. Farcaster's an item you can only carry one of at a time, and it just brings you back to base camp. But I didn't bring one, so... Whoops. Did I break a pickaxe too? I did. Even with Whim on and it's a mega pickaxe, which is less likely to break, this game doesn't like me gathering right now. It wants to make me suffer. But it gave me the stone I was looking for, so I can only complain so much. And now back we go, make the sweet new weapon. Probably fail at trying it. I have never equipped a Gunlance in the entire time I have played Monster Hunter. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oops. So, saying I'm going to be really bad at it might be an understatement. However, I love the concept of it and I'm willing to give it a shot. So, here we go. Now, we can prance. Yeah, best gesture. It's also, if you don't feel like gathering, it's a fun custom to prance over the dead body of a monster. Especially in a group of like 3 or 4 hunters all prancing over the dead body of a monster. It's pretty fun. I quite enjoy it. Quest complete. And the cats are so happy. One of them got slightly turned around, but whatever. Okay, that's good to know. I appreciate that. I'll probably just like dig around at the starting area real fast on a mission, just to like kind of learn the buttons. Alright, let's make the weapon, equip it, and then switch back to the Baroth armor. This is going to be expensive though. Yeah, it's like I finally got all this money. I swear I had more money. I swear I had more money. I can't afford the weapon right now. What the hell? I didn't buy that many pickaxes. I mean, I can sell stuff, so like we're gonna get it. Don't worry. I'm just gonna go sell some stuff from my box. But I had like 24,000. I didn't buy that many pickaxes. I bought the Whim jewels, but I don't think those are that expensive. Whatever. So we are going to sell items. Oh, I bought the book of combos. That's what it was. I bought... Yeah, that would do it. Golden fish. Do we have golden fish? Because they sell pretty well. We have 3. That's a something. What else do we have that might sell? Got only 13 honey, not selling it. Been gathering these guys, we only got 8. Those sell for 45 a pop, we're not using them. Got some. Sushi fish, I can speak English. Even though sushi isn't an English word, I'm gonna say it anyway. There we go, I don't use many of the fish. Heading to sleep, thanks for tuning in, Steampunk Jesus. I do tend to stream more at night, unfortunately, but I possibly will be doing some more XCOM tomorrow for when you're at work. I also might not, I might actually chill. But thanks for tuning in, hope you had some fun. And until next time, and I hope to hunt with you as soon as Generations comes out, by the way. That's gotta happen. I am hyped for it, and I hope we get to hunt together. Alright, we got enough money, I'm just kind of clearing a bit more. I don't use the fish, so... Fish tend to be more gunner things. Not entirely, but a little more. Now we should be able to afford the damn weapon. Okay, weapon craft. Gunlance, Usurper's Roar. Let's take a look at it real fast. It has green sharpness, which I wholly approve of. In the afternoon here, so decent time. Yeah, it's both Steampunk Jesus and I are East Coast United States people, so for us it's 12:47 a.m. It's past midnight by just a little. So, oh yeah, what was I looking for? It's got a socket, which is nice. 28 thunder damage. I don't know how good or bad that is comparatively. It is a normal shot, shelling level 2, and attack 160. It all sounds like it adds up pretty nicely. I have to Google this real quick, the difference between the shelling types. The Hunter, Gunlance, shelling types. I know there's a difference between normal, wide, and something. This is normal, which is good. I just need to remember. Normal does more damage with full burst, and it's not quite as good as charge blast. Got it. Okay. There we go. Now back to the actual hunting. So, looks pretty awesome. I'm gonna really just pick fairly simple hunt. I wonder what's weak to electricity. We're gonna do the bear. Yeah. My item pouch is honestly doing fine. So we'll go do... The bear is a fairly easy hunt. He's like your first larger monster you fight in this game. I'm just picking him as a punching bag, really. So, this is Gunlance. Seems to have like a shotgun built into that thing. We've got our usual poke, poke, poke. Oh, poke, poke, slam. Okay. I didn't go... I only have the single back hop instead of triples. You have to reload. How do you reload? There you go. Same way you reload other things. I know there's a way to make that slam explode. Oh, that's not it. That's like Wyvern Fire. Okay. Wyvern Fire has a cooldown to the best of my recollection. Like, that's a legit cooldown, whereas the shelling... Yeah, I can't Wyvern Fire again. The shelling is based on the ammo you can see there. I just don't remember how to fire it. Nope. Do they tell us? If it was in English, it would show us in the, something. Combo list, maybe? No, not combo list. It's not here. If you press 0 after shot, you reload 1 bullet. That's good to know. I don't know how to shoot, however. Ah, there's the shot. That's the full burst. Got it. That's apparently the thing that normal shot is good at. And I guess if I do 0 after shot, I reload 1. How about like... Okay. So it looks like fire with circles. So we can do ha, boom, ha, boom, ha, boom, ha, boom. Reload. Oh, that only reloads... Oh yeah, it only reloads 1 if I do it the way you said. How do you reload after a shot? Circle, you said? Yep, that does it. Okay, so I can keep that going fairly indefinitely. But I guess if I'm normal type, what I want to do is do... Oops. I want to do the slam followed by the full burst. The shield should still... Oh, I'm wearing bone armor. I meant to switch to the bear off because it's better for defending. Whatever. This will be fine. I don't think the bear is going to be a huge threat. The shield guards as well as the lance shield, so I am defensive. Okay, this is going to take a little getting used to, but it looks fun to me. And electricity damage, you can hear the electricity damage. Like, you can hear the zzz, zzz. I don't know if it comes across on the stream too well, but for me it's fairly loud. Oh, 6 or 5 is probably where he's chilling. Got a paintball ready, and some rations actually. There we go. And it did give us a trap, so I can demonstrate, if I don't kill them too fast, how to trap monsters. Because they just gave us one. Best combo is to shoot a bullet after every attack. Okay. Okay, interesting. I'll give it a shot. Literally. I'm also going to try that full burst thing. Apparently, if you're a normal shot, full burst is a little good as well. But I will try both. Probably alternating, probably badly. Bear's not here, then he's got to be in 7. I hope. Or he could be in 9, he could be in 8, he could be in a lot of places. That's why I gotta find him and pelt him with a paintball. Normal combo with full bullet burst at the end. Okay, both sound kind of fun. Oh, this seems like a slightly smaller version of the bear. Hey look, I'm here! 1, 2, 3, huh! That missed, so I'm not gonna do the full burst. Oh, sweet guard. Can I poke him while guarding? I can. That's cool. Oh, you can see the electricity damage on him too. I like those effects. Alright, so we can poke, and shoot, and then reload it. I like that you can reload after it. That is handy. But then if I miss one, I gotta do this. Ooh! Guarding this. The cats did defense up. That's pretty wonderful. Thank you, kitty cats. 1, 2, 3... Slam! Damn it, I missed. Oh, oops. Well, I may as well. That's the wyvern fire. Yeah, I should have saved that. I keep hitting that instead of the circle by mistake. But, that said, that was fairly satisfying. I'll give you that. Wyvern fire, man. That is definitely a fun-looking ability. Is he already limping? Or, yeah, he's limping already. So, wyvern fire does a ton of damage. Good to know. That definitely was effective. We're probably not going to trap him, I'm just going to murder him. This may have actually been too powerful a weapon to test on this guy. By a good amount. I do want to get one full burst on him, though. Yeah, guarded that shit. Aiming the full burst is proving to be difficult for me. Alright, so like I know he's going to be there for a second. Let's do... Damn it! Well, we'll full burst his corpse. Hey, Invalid URL, what is up? Welcome to the stream. I've been convinced to try Gunlance. That was my first attempt at Gunlance. I picked a slightly too weak opponent. They're really safe like being in guard mode all the time and just peck with and just peek. That's right, it's almost impossible if the monster hits you. Good to know. Yeah, I literally just made this like seconds ago. This was the first thing I did with it is bring it here. Can I draw to reload? No. I'm still not even entirely used to the button combinations yet, but hey, going through it. Learning as I go. There's only one way to learn, and that's to do, right? So, I definitely picked too easy of a monster to test it on. If you guys have another recommendation for a monster to test it on that's not, like, current rank, especially if they're weak against electricity, I'll gladly do that. The defensive strat, they can't hit you, so you just hide back here and just go, ah, poke! Ah, poke! Ah, poke! Can you do the... Okay. Okay, so you can do from that a shot as well. Good to know. I feel like you could do the poke strategy with the regular lance too. However, I guess if you get the opening against like a Devil Joe or something with the gun lance, you've got bigger firepower to launch at them. I do still kind of want to make the Azeroth set. Most useful in this, of course, Wyvern Fire. Yeah, I can see that. Shotgun Slam, yep. The other big strategies of Gunlance, okay. I can definitely see the appeal of both the Wyvern Fire and the Shotgun Slam. I need to stop accidentally hitting Wyvern Fire. That would be good. And I need to switch back to my Baroth outfit. Hey, level 4. Slowly gaining those levels. Very, very slowly. I teach them any more skills. Got a ton of points, not too many skill slots left. Oh, we can learn Friendship. When one falls, the other one gains attack and defense bonus. That's not bad, but like, is that gonna matter? Armored won't gather items, will instead focus on its energy on fighting, increases its attack. I should probably do that for the cats I bring with me on big fights, but right now I don't want to over-specialize. Resist all. Handy. Oh, you can do 20 to a specific. Use Gunlance both offensive and defense. Makes it much better than Lance in my opinion. I don't know if it's better or worse at this point. I do like the evasiveness of the Lance, and I really liked the counter. That said, that Wyvern Fire felt really good. I don't know, I'm of the strong opinion that all weapons are good. I just suck at many of them. That said, this is definitely an enjoyable one so far. As I gather some stuff, I'll give it another shot. Lance, the standard Lance has a thing where you can strike high or low. Yeah, that is nice. I did like that. Last up, cancel out the third. You can reorient, start again. Yeah, that's true. Ah, sweet, got the good stuff. Yeah, good stuff, cats. What do we got? Usual stuff. And we got a ton of like earth crystals, but I don't want to sell any of those. Getting a bunch of malachite too. Alright. I'll have to start looking at selling maybe some basic ore. Ah, sweet, leveled up! High level cats for the win. And just to double check, it's about 1 AM here. Okay. I will definitely play till 2 at the least, because that's where I've said I will. It's my scheduled time. I may go later, I may not. I just stab, stab, hop. Yeah, I did do critical +2. Ooh, I don't usually do critical skills, but that sounds good. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying trying new weapons, trying all this different playstyles and such. Once I get the buttons down a little better for this Gunlance. Still don't need to barbecue anything right now. And I did end up paying... yeah, Gunlance. I may have to do that too. I was just about to say, I actually did end up scraping together by dipping into my savings, which I probably shouldn't have done, the money for the Nintendo 3DS XL Capture Kit Rush Order. No need for Ash. I mean, I probably have a need for it, but I don't need it right now, just to save some time. I'm keeping my little thing at the bottom of the screen because any of that money I can end up getting as donations back towards that 3DS would make my savings account so happy. But it is on order. It should be here in about a week to 3 weeks, which is a long time, but it's coming from Japan. Yeah, rush order is in quotation marks. It's worth noting that their usual order time between placing your order and receiving it is 5 to 7 months. So, getting it in a week or so is a bit better. But it's shipping from Japan. They'll send me an email when they ship it, and they said it takes about a week after I get the tracking order number before I get it. So I'll keep people updated, and you'll know when I get it, because you'll be seeing 4 Ultimate on here instead of 3, or a Portable Third. That'll be the big difference. But by the way, 3DS capture cards, expensive. Very, very expensive, and there's only 2 places that do them, and they're both in Japan. And only one of them does it for new 3DS XL, which, I mean, if you go big or go home, right? If you're gonna do it, you may as well do the big one. Let's switch into the right armor, after making this an armor set. So... change equipment, equipment set, register current equipment, set 1. And we're gonna name it, not set 1. Oh, that's space, that's delete, oh, that's so weird. Okay, we're gonna name it Gather. That is super weird. In the game, circle is select and X is back. In the typing, X is select and circle is back. Did register. Well, I appreciate it, and I still might get into high rank, and it doesn't mean okay. It probably does mean I won't be playing this anymore, I hate to say. This is fun, and I really am getting waves of nostalgia, and this is a great game. I will not say bad about it. But man, I just love 4 Ultimate better. The aerial stuff, the weapons, the graphics, the monsters. This is a great Monster Hunter game, but once I have the ability to stream 4 Ultimate, I probably won't be going back to this. But that's a ways ahead. I guess the downside being Tuesday, or Monday technically my time, Overwatch comes out, so you can look forward to a bit of Overwatch. It's not going to be exclusively Overwatch. Also, early next month, there's a new Challenge League and major patch for Path of Exile, and I will almost certainly be streaming that as well. I am a big Path of Exile fan. Not as big as Monster Hunter, but it'll give me other things to play while I wait for Generations, because then Generations is going to take over my life, so I may as well enjoy the other games while I can. Okay, so I registered this and then forgot to equip the Baroth armor. Change into... Oh, we do have the Zinogre helm. I don't remember making that, but hey. Baroth. 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 And Baroth. And we may as well go for the auto guard, because why not? We don't have better. And it has saved me before, so. It's kind of hilarious to me to be wielding an electric weapon while wearing armor that makes me very weak to electricity. Why do we... I forgot to equip the leggings. There we go. No, I forgot something. How about we change into the leggings? Much better. You can't play OV? Oh, Overwatch, yeah. My computer can barely handle it while streaming. When I'm not streaming, I may not be able to be running it at the absolute highest settings, but it runs smoothly. When I'm streaming, I have to make sure I close all tabs, all other programs for it to be able to run. But I will be streaming some of it. Not... I mean, it depends. It depends on whether I've got other people to play with and whatnot. I liked the game, and I'm going to be playing a bunch of it, but it might not all be on stream. So let's find another monster to practice against. Maybe Kurapeko. I haven't fought him in a while. It seems the Baroth is weak against electricity, but I've fought enough Baroths for now. I could practice on the Ragi, but... Let's do the Royal Ludroth, actually. Yeah, we're gonna do Ludroth. That'll be my next practice one. I assume if he's a water guy, he's probably weak to electricity. I base this off of Pokemon logic, actually, instead of anything else. I did rest in the hot springs. Good. I almost forgot if I did that or not. Yeah, when people can play Overwatch, I will gladly add people with my battle tag or whatever. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head, but people will be able to see when I'm playing the game. And it's nice that it's a worldwide release, which means that since they're releasing it like midnight, like GMT, I technically get it at 7 PM my time on Monday. So Monday night I will probably be streaming it, even though I've got work. When I get out of work, then it'll be happening. I'm gonna guess 3 or 4 or 6 or 8. He's somewhere. Yeah, I like the Baroth felines, and I had so many Baroth pieces left over that I was like, hey, you know, whatever. And now we've got a sweet mixed set. I turn around and the cats aren't there, but you know what I mean. We all kind of coordinate. I just got to get them Zinogre weapons now, so we all work that way too. I do really want to get the Narga. Hold on. I should reload my weapon. Before starting this. There we go. So we can do all that fun stuff. Yeah, more money. Trust me, especially after spending money I don't have on getting the 3DS here in time, I am so negative money, it's not even funny. Do you know if the shots get elemental damage? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it, well, I already broke his face. Damn, that is really powerful. As much as possible, normal shotgun lances. Okay. Then I will try to do that. Do you know of a better way to get to the full burst other than 333 circle? Like, that's how I've been doing it. Do you know of a better way to do it than triangle, 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 wait for the slam, burst? Oh, that was... I should guard. Yeah. Because, like, this works, but if there's a faster way, I would do that. Oh, I missed. Yeah, I mean, if I'm going to accidentally do it, I may as well get the full hit on him anyway. Oh, that's a nice charging attack. I really like that. It's way easier to do than the Lance version, too. Okay, just this combo. Got it. Slam, get your tail. Oh, I forgot to reload. No! Oops. Okay, I'm going to guard. Stamina's a bit low. Is that the only way to do a full reload, is the hold R hit circle? I imagine it might be. I can't imagine of a different way of doing it. Oh, you're gonna hit me before I get this. I know it. Nope, you're not. Sweet. Oh, now would be a good time for Wyvern Fire. Okay, and now we can do another full burst on him. Like so. Alright, he's peeved, understandably. He's been hit in the face with fire. He's been hit in the face with shelling. He's just not having a good time. Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. That was when I picked up the Lance the other day. That was the first thing I noticed. Like, I tried to roll forward, and the game went, "You can't do that. You're gonna go backwards now." I was just like, "Oh, okay." Do you guys know if the shells get the elemental damage that the weapon has too, or if it's just the stabbing? Like, are the shells just a generic flat damage type, or do they get the elemental too? Come on, guy. A secondary question. Do you guys... Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, it already... Oh, because shelling and Wyvern Fire do a lot of sharpness. That's why. Okay. Secondary question. Do you guys happen to know how to tell when your Wyvern Fire's ready again? Like, I know you get a visual thing, I guess. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Wasted a mini whetstone. Alright, whatever. I know it's got some time, and I know you can kind of see your weapon glow red hot, and I guess that goes away when it's ready, but is there any other indicator that you can do that? Hey, you're coming back. You're gonna do it again? Okay, cool. I'll just sit here and guard. 1, 2, slam! Full burst! Into the legs! Ah! Oh. Alright, can I Wyvern Fire now? Why is it doing that instead of... Am I just failing at Wyvern Fire? Okay. Oh, guard! No weapons, different visual cues? Okay, got it. Got it. So it is based on the look of the weapon, there's no, like, icon or something. Oh, that's gonna sting! Or not. How do you... Wyvern Fire? There we go. Yes! Okay. That's the Wyvern Fire. I kept forgetting to hold R, so I was just launching my lance up in the air, which was not helpful. I didn't want to actually charge in that time. This time I might want to. And 1, 2, 3... Does the Gunlance also do both cutting and impact, in terms of, like, it just picks whichever they're weaker against on that body part? I.e., also, can I cut tails with Gunlance? Alright. Wait for him to move away from the entrance a little. Or not. Just charge in. Yes, I had noticed the 2 orange spots. I had noticed that for this weapon, it's just, it can be a little more difficult to pay attention to that in the middle of combat. Though I appreciate the heads up on it. Like, it's subtle, but it's noticeable enough. I just gotta make the mental note to actually look for it. Oh no, I should have blocked again. Oh. Okay, I should really just be blocking instead of trying to do the full burst on everything. But hey, it's a learning process. Crouching, no. Oh, I should not have made it past that alive. He should have hit me. Oh, limpity doodle. Get stabbed! Get stabbed! Okay. It's not going to be a full burst. but it's going to be pretty close. You gotta be getting close, because you're trying to run. Ultimate and practice around with that. Ooh, hiccup, sorry. I can get a bit better at it. It's a lot of fun. That's the thing, like, even the weapons I thought I'd steer the Gunlance, for sure. And I have to agree, I think I'm gonna have to make a sweet Gunlance in 4 Ultimate and practice around with that. Ooh, hiccup, sorry. I can get a bit better at it. It's a lot of fun. That's the thing, like, even the weapons I thought I'd steer away from because they'd be too hard or something, they've all proven to be really fun. Admittedly, it helps having people in the stream chat that know what they're talking about, that can help guide me. That is definitely instrumental, as opposed to me just bumbling through and figuring it out the hard way, which I guess would have worked eventually. Thanks for the heal now. That was a very late cats, but I do appreciate the thought. Oh, I almost feel bad for that one. I mean, not quite, but almost. Oh, okay. That went fairly well. I mean, again, he was an easier guy, and I took quite a few hits, but I just gotta try and get a little better at when to do the full burst and when to hide behind shield. And once I get better at that, things will go well. But man, the power of that Wyvern Fire, the fact that I just, at the start of the mission, like, first hit broke his face, that feels good. That feels real good. Get some sweet cash. He was the longest by a little bit. Ah, nah. That's the entire point of me streaming this. If I was just wanted to play Monster Hunter, I'd play it alone. Like, the entire point of streaming it is like, hey, people are watching, people are having the conversation. I could just not have the chat open, I could be just streaming it like, not talking about anything. But I like the whole helping people out. Especially when it's me getting helped out, because I don't know what I'm doing all the time. And it's fun trying new weapons, though. Aw, man, I just... The thought of, like, aerial Gunlance or something like that is really, really entertaining to me now. Having tried a mission or two with it, I want to, like, launch myself into the air and come crashing down with a full burst or something. That sounds like it would be a whole lot of fun. Yeah, I've yet to actually get one to fall asleep yet, but when they do, that will definitely be my top thing to try. Or just imagine, A wise man once said, walk softly and carry a big gun. I like that one too. Aerial Gunlance. Yeah, like aerial, or even like, I keep wanting to call it Bushido, but it's adept style. Like, getting your perfectly timed guard and being able to counterattack with, like, I don't know what the counterattack thing is. I haven't looked at the Gaijin Hunter video for that particular weapon, but, like, I don't know. And I know that there's a really fun hunter art for the Gunlance, where you pretty much point it backwards from you, like you point it towards your back, you light off Wyvern Fire that launches you forward like a rocket, and then you do this big, like, forward slam. And if that's not one of the most visually impressive hunter arts in that game, I don't know what is. Like, just seeing that hunter art made me interested in trying the weapon. That's how cool it looks. Though all weapons have pretty cool looking hunter arts. Like, who was it earlier? I think there was somebody here earlier that was a Sword and Shield fan, and I think they left because I haven't seen them in the chat in a while. What's the deal? Is it classic style, adept style, aerial? Yes, all weapons get the same 4 styles. You get guild style, which is pretty much how you already play the game. It gets 2 slots for hunter arts. Striker style gets 3 slots for hunter arts. They charge faster, but you get a slightly reduced moveset. Depending on the weapon, certain attacks or certain combos may be gone, but it focuses more on... It's like the pick up and play style. So people who are newer to the game don't have as many attacks to worry about, and they get to use the flashy hunter arts. Aerial style, self-explanatory, and adept style is the... If you dodge or guard at the very last second, something good happens depending on the weapon. But yeah, all weapons use the exact same 4 styles. Keeps it simple. I'm glad the stream stopped lagging for you. one of the reasons it might lag a bit more once it has started lagging is I do have the reduced delay time checked, which apparently like can cause stream buffering occasionally, but it reduces the amount of time between me saying something, or like, yeah, me saying something and you guys hearing it, which is better for interacting with chat. I can uncheck that, but not in the middle of streaming. So if this becomes a common thing, the bounce from earlier was a definite noticeable, like, my internet had a hiccup. It's unfortunate, it's shitty, but it happened. Anyone since then hasn't been my internet that I can tell. I've been known to be wrong before, however, so who knows. If this is a recurring issue, I can uncheck that checkbox, and instead of being a shorter delay between me saying something and you guys hearing it, there'll be a slightly longer delay, but it'll be less buffering. So there's pros and cons to both. I don't think I can make anything new here, I'm just kind of looking anyway. Make a Rathian helmet. I do kind of want to make the Nargacuga. I can't. I don't have the pieces. Alright. Either way, we're good for now. I'm going to find another monster a little harder to try and practice on, and then maybe I'll bring it up. I don't think this is going to be super effective against a Zinogre, simply because the lightning would pretty much be negated. Hey, the Boxinator is still here! Then that's what I was going to... Oh, you were the guy I was looking for. Food was done perfectly. Glad to know. I hope it was really good barbecue chicken, because that sounds really tasty. If you're still here for a second, Boxinator, I don't know if you've looked too much into the Hunter arts for Generations, but one of the Sword and Shield Hunter arts is a legitimate, like, Shoryuken with your shield. Like, you hide behind your shield and you lift it straight up into the air with the fire effect around you and everything, and it does huge amounts of KO damage. And short of your character yelling Shoryuken, it's a Shoryuken. Like, it's just what it is. Well, hold on. Let's see. It's hard to say. Well, you can tell... Yeah, Shield Ryuken, exactly. See, I can tell that was faster, because one of my friends and I counted it out. It was roughly 30 to 35 seconds delay when it's unchecked, when I don't have the help. Whereas, you can kind of count yourself. When you type something into the chat, between when you enter and when you see it, should be less than 30 seconds, in theory. I think there might be a 5-second delay just on chat. I don't remember if that's enabled or not. Yeah, Shoryuken with the shield, like, oh, it looks so good. Like, all the Hunter arts look fun, and there's at least one really flashy looking one for every weapon. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I'm not. I'm forgetting to take a quest and go hunt monsters. That's what I'm forgetting. Let's see, so we just did a 3-star quest, I believe, right? The Ludroth? Yeah, he was 3-star. Let's do a 4-star. Kinda want to do Rathian. I think I started out with a Rathian this time anyway, but it's a good practice monster. Or the... Ooh, that guy. Not Nibblesnarf. I did him already. Maybe a better Kurapekos? Huh. Do you guys have any preference on what you want to see me hunt out of this rank? We've got 2 different types of Rathians. Volvidon? Not Nibblesnarf, sorry, I already did him. Or Kurapekos. Those are the better... Or technically Giganox I could do too. Or Great Baggy, though I don't think he's the best test for a Lance-type weapon. But if everyone says Baggy, hell, I'll do the Baggy. I don't care. Yeah, you have to get Generations. I am neither hunting for gear nor rank at this exact second. I am hunting to get a little more experience with the weapon on a slightly harder enemy. If I was doing gear or rank, I'd probably be doing Nargacuga for gear or the Barioth for rank. Giganox? Alright. I'm not good at fighting him, so it should be interesting. Where was he? Giganox. Alright. I will need hot drinks and antidotes. I will need antidotes. As people who have played Lance and Gunlance, do you know if I can block his poison, like, burst with the shield? Like, if I block that with the shield, do I still get poisoned, or does it block the whole kit and caboodle? Yes, I just said the phrase kit and caboodle, and I don't know why, but that's besides the point. I also came for a drink? Yeah, I'm pretty much training just to get better at the weapon. Before I throw myself at like a current rank monster and get whooped, I want to at least work my way up to it. Yeah, Giganox is a cool name. It's a freaky-ass monster, though. first time I saw Giganox in Freedom Unite, I was like, what is going on? What were these guys smoking at the time? Oh, cool. It should be good against them. I'm happy to hear that. And yes, it does block the poison. Good. So I came overly prepared anyway, but I may not need to have done that. Let's get ourselves a hot drink. Let's preemptively load our weapon. It really should start the battle loaded. That's so far the only complaint I've got about it. You should, before the battle, your hunter should have been like, maybe I should load my gun with weapons. Wow, my weapon with bullets. That said, super minor complaint, so whatever. It's not even a bad thing, it's just kind of like a silly thing. Like they're taking the cart or the balloon or whatever on over and they're like, nah, bullets are overrated. Yeah, it's probably a horrible training mission, but that's all the reason it's a better training mission. It's on the harder side of the 4-star monsters. It'll force me to, in Souls terms, get good. He is a jerk, though. I will 1000% agree to that. But if I can do fairly decently against him with a weapon I'm new with, then that bodes well for me, doesn't it? I think. But he is a jerk. He is 100% a jerk. I will not dispute this. Especially because I've gotten so... Why did my cat stop playing a horn? I've gotten so used to fighting the Kezu instead of him that now it's just weird. Not bad weird, but weird. Oh! Well, I got poisoned to the shock of nobody. I reload my weapon, yes. At least I got the full burst on him. Oh, meant to hop forward, not back. I do have antidotes, but I'm kind of just chilling. Kezu is... all the time that this guy does poison, and you go, oh man, poison's super annoying, Kezu does electricity instead. Oh, I forgot the full burst. No! And he's got a poison thing. No! Ah, I gotta get better at blocking. The weapon is so good at being offensive, I keep forgetting to be defensive with it. I feel like that's probably a common problem. Charge and cancel out when you need to move forward. I will try to remember that. Charge and cancel out of what, though? Sorry, I'm sure you said it before, but like, attack and then back? Or like, this type of charge. What are you gonna do up there? I'm gonna block whatever you're doing. How about that? Whatever you plan on doing, just don't do it towards me, I'll block. Yeah, this guy is wicked. And it looks like he's got two heads. One is legitimately his butt, but it looks like a head for sure. Poison Cloud, gonna be back here. Alright, well, damn it! Thought it was gonna be gone. Oh, that's a rookie mistake. That's just me going, yep, I'm gonna show. Come on, full burst, full burst, full burst, don't move! Yes, okay. Didn't stun him or anything, but I feel a little better about that one. Shouldn't have put my weapon away, but now is a good chance to potion and antidote. Real fast. Both cats are dead, so I do need to be a little more cautious. And I also need to reload. When you move while guard mode, you can regain stamina. That I did know, though I need to remember to actually put that into practice. But I had noticed it. I just need to remember it when it's actually important. Oh, he's doing something bad. Yep, damn it. How did anyone survive when crap like this is trying to kill you? That's a good question. You become a better hunter. For the most part, whenever I face a monster for the first time, it's pretty likely I'm gonna cart at least once. Like, learning their patterns and whatnot, it is not easy. The fact that I haven't carted, and also that it's also very true, hunters are tough stuff. It's what they do, it's their profession. They are good at it. Alright, yeah, this guy probably wasn't the best training exercise, but hey. That's true. All the beginner weapons are bone. I hadn't really thought of that, but you're right. Just gonna sit here and guard, because I don't want to deal with this guy. Maybe hop back real fast. Come on. Come at me, bro. There we go. Oh, I let go guard for a second and you had to do that. He's pissed. Rightfully so, I've been stabbing at him for a while. Let's move away from that. Oh, that's just his eggs anyway. Which means I could have done the full burst. Like that. Oh, block. Oh, block doesn't do that one. Okay. Antidote. He's up there. I should just waste a Wyvern Fire. Not waste, I should use a Wyvern Fire on him. If it takes time to reload, I may as well pop one early, so that by the time it's reloaded, I can get more uses out of it. Oh, that's gonna explode. Please don't explode. Cool. That worked. So, we're gonna chance it. Don't dodge away right now. Damn it! I don't think that made it go into cooldown, though. So, I should be fine in that sense. Oh, poison. Stay there. Please stay there. Please stay there. Please stay there. Damn it! Ah, I think I missed. Alright, I gotta kill this stupid thing. Because that's gonna spawn little babies, and they suck. Reload real fast before he gets a chance to do much. Hey, look, you're gonna charge at me and then do your head smack while I slap you with my weapon! Oh. Okay. Or you do that. Where is he? He's running away. That could have gone better, but maybe we get a Wyvern Tear out of it. Yeah, sweet Wyvern Tear. Let us eat a ration or two. Our cold drink should be fine for another few minutes. I don't know where he's going from here, because that cave exit, I can never remember where it goes. Rations are good. Use a mini whetstone real fast. I know Wyvern Fire and Shelling do eat through sharpness, so try and keep it up, keep it sharp. But yeah, this may not have been the best training. At the same time, I feel it's kind of effective at just forcing me to, like, learn how to be more defensive with it, which I will need in higher rank things. I'm so glad this can also draw in guard. Like, really glad. Oh! Well, I hit him, I suppose. Is there a better way to get towards him with this weapon, other than your forward triangle, kind of like this one? Is there a better way to, like, rush in? Full burst on your arm! Okay, gotta reload, though. Oh, you're pissed. But I blocked your being pissed. Yeah, shock training with a shock weapon. Oh, no! Yes! Oh, full burst him out of his poison thing. That feels good, too. Hey, look, that didn't work. How about some of these? And another full burst! Yeah! Oh, you're super pissed now, and I didn't block it. Oh, okay. I kind of figured that was the case, but damn it! Ah, that goes too guard. Yeah, the rubbery hide should have been the tip-off for that, but hey. The thunder damage isn't the biggest on this weapon, so I don't feel like I'm missing too much. But thank you for that heads up. Let's pop a mega, maybe? Nah, regular potion. I need to reload, but I don't think him being enraged... Oh! Guard, guard, guard! Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I can't guard his poison cloud, but I can guard him doing that. I need to reload before he does anything terrible. Oh, he's doing something terrible. Oh, never mind. That's fine. Come on, full burst, don't move away! Yes! Got the hit. Wyvern Fire is ready, but he's leaving. So, let's reload. That didn't look like a limp, that looked like just kind of getting out of there. Actually, train against someone who can beat... Is it? Yeah, I agree. Oh, frickin' stupid leech guy. Yeah, that's how things work. If you train against guys that are weaker than you, you don't necessarily get better. So that makes perfect sense. I still didn't want to launch straight into, like, current content guys. I wanted to at least ease my way in a little. I'm going to paintball him again, because I feel like it's probably going to run out. Like a Saiyan, yes. I am Super Saiyan Viper. I did actually just get my loot crate today, and it did come with a 5-star Dragon Ball plushie, or 4-star Dragon Ball plushie with a dragon wrapped around it, and it's adorable. And I would hold it up to a camera if I was using a camera. So I have that now. Something I never knew I wanted, a plush Dragon Ball. Till I had it, and I'm like, oh my god, my life is complete now. And I've got the Loot Gaming crate coming in later in the month because specifically it has a... Oh, no, no, no. Oh, his poison failed. It has a Dark Souls 3 item in it, and yes, I would just buy the crate for the Dark Souls 3 item. It also is going to have a bunch of other stuff that will probably be good too. I know it's got some, yeah. Team 4-star, you're right, yeah. They might be at the convention I'm going to in July. They were there last year, and I didn't get to meet them. If they're there this year, I'm not going to let it pass by. They're usually there. Oh, are you limping? Yeah. Oh, I'm going to let him go to sleep, and I'm going to Wyvern Fire him. Yes, this is going to happen. Yeah, they're usually at Kineticon, as are Marble Hornets, the guys who make the Slenderman videos. They didn't create Slenderman, but I think they had a big hand in popularizing him. Oh, this guy's hard to Wyvern Fire, though, isn't he? He's on the wall. I'm going to try it anyway, because screw it, why not? Alright, let's wait for him to get to his corner and sleep. Just sitting here waiting. And cats are being distracted by things. You know what? Now is a perfect time to prance. Oh, the paintball wore off, but I know where he is. Alright. I think he's probably sleeping. I swear I repaintballed him, but I guess no I didn't. Damn it, he did spot me. Alright. Or is he gonna go going to sleep, or is he on the wall? Oh, he spotted me. Alright, so no Wyvern Fire against a sleeping guy. However, once he comes down here, I will try it against a non-sleeping guy. Alright, stay there. Nope. It's the exact opposite of staying there. Did it go on cooldown? I don't think it bursted. Alright, it did not burst. Stand still, you bastard. Ah, okay, well, at least it hasn't gone on cooldown yet. This is proving more difficult than it should be. Alright, I'm actually going to paintball him real fast, because if he decides to run away, I will not know where he's going. And all my dicking around with Wyvern Fire attempts is probably going to give him plenty of time to flee. That's his butt he just lashed out at us with. Is that a poison one? That is a poison one. Good. That is not a poison. That is. Never mind. God damn it, just stand still, dude. Alright, well, we have done enough to make him limp at least, so we've hit him quite a bit. Oh, that's gonna suck. Ah, couldn't get away fast enough. If I can't guard it, and I can't backpedal easily, it's a tough one. Where are you? You're preoccupied with cats. That's fine with me. Come on, Wyvern Fire! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Yes! I'm fairly... Yeah, that definitely hit. If it sent him straight back into rage mode, that totally hit. I like how that's a separate shot, so you don't have to worry about wasting your shells on that. Oh no! I've made mistakes. You're gonna do that again, so I'm gonna antidote. Glad I brought plenty of these, because I'm flying through them. I knew I would, though. I knew learning on a guy that can poison this easily. There we go! I imagine getting a Wyvern Fire killing blow also feels amazing. But for now, you got him. Giganox hide. Honestly, the Giganox gear looks pretty cool too. I didn't get that in 4 Ultimate because it was Kezu instead. Venom Gland. Do you know what's going to feel really good? Full bursting. That guy. Oh, I'm sorry, Kezu. I killed all your babies with fire. And I'm not sorry at all. At all. Are you going to heal me now? Cool. A little late, but hey. It's the thought that counts, cats. Velvety hide. I probably should have gone mining instead, but whatever. I don't think I have enough time left. I wanted to full burst one of the mini guys. That was important to me. Someone who plays the Fireman a great sword. The heat up for Wyvern Fire is comparable to a triple charge, no? You mean... timing-wise? Probably. My problem is I very rarely do a triple charge unless they're, like, knocked out. So you're right, but even though I know that's probably the better way to play Greatsword, it's not how I tend to play it. I tend to play it like a regular charge or a 2 charge if I can reach it and then roll away, not a 3 charge. But you're right, the timing feels very similar. Though I feel like the Wyvern Fire probably does more damage, which makes sense on a long cooldown with a big hit to sharpness, whereas you could keep doing triple charges if you had them standing there. Oh, excuse me, I got massive hiccups out of nowhere. I could get slightly better bug perfume, but I think I'd rather either get the seesaw or the even better bug perfume. And I don't care too much about the rest of it right now. It is a good point, and I will try and keep it in mind. The problem is trying to keep in mind all these things of all this new weapon, but I am going to do what I can. Let's do some gathering, and then we'll go to something more our level. Which does raise the question of, what do you guys want to see from that level? I did the Nargacuga, and I have no issue doing them again. It's a fun fight. I could do Zinogre for more supplies. That wouldn't be progressing, that would be supply things. Same with Nargacuga. To progress, I need Barioth, the Fanged Wyvern, Urigan, the spinning top dude, not spinning top, but the Sonic the Hedgehog dude, or Rathalos, the fucking dragon. Like, simple. Those are the ones I need to do, or the ones I want supplies from. So whichever you guys want to see, I can do. Or I can try. I can't guarantee it's going to work, but I can try it. I'm fairly sure Zinogre would not take extra damage from lightning, but I still have the raw. And it might be fun to make the Zinogre armor, because it has lightning attack up if I'm using a lightning weapon, but who knows how long I'll be using it. So it's all just thoughts. There's no wrong answer here. As long as I'm hunting something, all is well. All the gathering stuff. Not that those fish actually, I mean, I'm not going to say they sell super well, but considering how rarely I use them, they sell okay. As does honey, but I need that shit. I should upgrade the beehive eventually too. There we go. Bunch of stuff. Only 1 ash. So, let's do some grilling real fast. Some cat-assisted grill. Except I sold most of these. Oops. Downside to that. I can always do it without fertilizer, but it just would slow down the money intake. And I should probably just look for dung while I'm out. Hey, Mr. Cat Farmer. I would like some ash and some more mite seeds. All that time with the lance and I never actually got to upgrade the stupid Parashroom lance to a stun lance. Never got that last shroom. I got the 3 more I needed, but not the 4th. And away we go to the Offline guild hall. I don't know if I'm ready, but I will gladly try it. There's only one way to find out if I'm ready, and that's to give it a go. So we'll see. I think Oregon might be difficult anyway, just because of that mighty chin. Yeah, I wasn't cooking them for cost, I was just cooking them for Ash, really. Well, I could buy some raw meat to cook for Ash. I may as well just go with what I got. So, if we're doing Barioth, however you pronounce it, we're going to want more hot drinks. No. Yeah, hot drinks. Got confused for a second there. Don't think we have anything new here, really. I doubt we're going to have enough to make anything, especially not a full set. So we're going to keep what we got. And let's see how we do against a monster I haven't fought in ages. The Barioth. In the Tundra, 50 minutes. Time limit. I have need for more potions and mega potions. Which means, sorry to cancel real fast. We'll get those. That is actually important. Mega potion. And one more regular potion. He hates thunder. Fantastic. Thank you for that news. That is very good news. I'd be going against them anyway, but it's good to know that I'm going to have the leg up in the damage department. Okay, and away we go. If he hates thunder, then we are coming for him with all the damage we can muster. I forgot to... I drank the drink, but I didn't... Yeah, I didn't actually go into the hot springs. I'm a fool, but I'm not going to leave the mission. I'm already here. If I faint because of it, it's my own damn fault. If I faint because of it, then this will be training for when I go in with full health. Whatever. I will not cower it out now. Hot drink, please. There we go. And a quick load. I have no recollection. I think he likes to hang out in 2. That's the best I can recall. I definitely remember him in 2, but also other places. And if we're gonna get thwomped anyway, let's get some honey so we can use mega potions and convert up. Please don't charge at me. I'm not bothering you. The cat might be, but that's not my fault. Alright, so we got a decent supply of honey already. So we can pop the mega potions and get a big heal. I will say though, I'm gonna miss the HD textures and the larger screen when I switch to the 3DS. Here we go, okay. Oh hey look, those guys, I just gotta fight them, this'll be easy. Oh no, dramatic zoom. It really is, like, it's not exactly, it fights in a different way, but visually, it's a snow Tigrex. Like, it's a saber-toothed snow Tigrex. But it definitely fights pretty differently. Okay, so he just one-shotted that guy, and now we're gonna go and say hi, right? I don't remember all of his attacks at all, so this is gonna be very interesting, I'm sure. And by interesting, I mean painful. Very painful. The amount that I want to break those fangs with a wyvern fire, though, hard to put into words. Alright, you're gonna roar. And I'm going to wyvern fire those fangs off. Alright, they didn't come off, but it felt good. Oh, I remember his hip check, yeah. I also remember him being airborne too often. Ah. Snow Nargacuga also does work. That is also in... Especially the way he fights. but all three of them have the same generic, like, overall rigging kind of thing to them. Like, they walk on the front paws that are also kind of wings. Just the overall design concept, I guess. They definitely don't fight similar, they don't look identical by any stretch. But they definitely, all three have similarities. Oh, your tail's here? Okay. Let's do 1, 2. Do we have time for a burst? No. That's fine. Let's not waste the shots. Alright, we can at least do individual shells if we get the time to do it. Oh, I'm so slow. Hey, your tail's there. Alright, that didn't work at all, but at least we blocked that. Oh, damn it. I want to knock him out of there. Okay, whatever, it's not going to happen. Correct, yeah, those were the words I was looking for. Are you going to roar? No, you're not. You're going to get full bursted while I reload. Oh, you're pissed. You are pissed. I should wait to reload till it's a little clearer. Okay, it's a little clearer. Like, definitely body frame. I wouldn't say silhouette unless you're super zoomed out. Like, there are definitely silhouette differences, drastic ones, between all three of the monsters mentioned. But body frame was definitely the word I was looking for. Alright, well, he ran away, though not because I was beating him senseless, just because he's like, let's go fight in a different place. He's gonna be right there. No? Is he hungry? Is that what it was? Ah, not quite the burst I was hoping for. He is hungry, though. Why would you do that, cat? I had a good chance to do a full burst on his tail, and you fucked it up. Can you cut tails with shells? Like, if I were to do a full burst, would that cut the tail? I don't think it strikes me as cutting damage, but who knows. Load real fast. I'm really happy it loads fast. If it took a long time to reload, that would make this weapon very unwieldy. Oh, I knew that was coming. True, you are right. It is similar. Like, there are definite differences, but there are definite similarities too. I cannot dispute that. Full burst! Yeah! Alright, it doesn't have quite the oomph of Wyvern Fire, but it is still very satisfying. Speaking of Wyvern Fire, I still do want to Wyvern Fire those horns off, and it is ready. So, hey guy, look what's gonna happen. Nothing, because you moved. Alright. I didn't get a... Yeah, no worries. I'm also clearly not getting the right word either. But we both know what the other's talking about, and that's really what matters at the end of the day. Okay, just gonna keep blocking the cold. Yeah, I'm trying not to overly use the single shots, but like, I figure if I only have the opportunity for that, I may as well give it a shot. Pun not necessarily intended, but appreciated. Alright, I did lose sharpness, probably because of the dual Wyvern Fires. Come on, bro. Come at me. Ah, okay. Slow and steady is winning the race. Until that happens. Okay, this might be a good full burst. Nope. He got out of there. This, on the other hand, will work. Alright. Your fangs are gonna get broken somehow. I'm gonna do it. I know they can be broken. Oh, perfect time to get the guard back. I was worried I'd be too long reloading. Inch, inch, inch. Gotta sneak up on him. Oh, okay. I deserved that one. Hey, you're gonna stand there and taunt me? Let's see if I can... No, I cannot full burst. I need to sharpen. That's what I need to do. And heal. Actually. But I'm hiding behind my shield for now. Check of death. Okay, you're leaving. I do need to paintball him again when he lands. Let's heal and sharpen up. And the mission's been on for... yeah, I'll drink another hot drink. And not a whetstone sharpen, but a mini whetstone sharpen. Alright, all is well and good. Time to continue the hunt. Oh hey, you seem to have noticed me. Oh, hip check. Nope, no full burst today. Oh, okay, how about now? I mean, I understand why it's there for balance reasons, but there's a definite delay between letting your guard down and being able to attack. I understand why it's there for a balance reason, but it feels like something I need to get used to. If you press X and O, slice up that you can use for your last hit to maximize your damage. Okay. Good to know. I am going to paintball him before I forget. I have seen the upward slice, I didn't really know what it did. So you mean like, do maybe like one... Oop, didn't mean to fire a shot, but it worked. So like, hold on. Maybe like... Trying to put that into practice, but he keeps being there and being aggressive. So like, 1, 2, slam, and then full burst. Oh, that was effective. Damn frickin' Bullfangos! Oh, you bastard. My Wyvern Fire is probably up. Yes, it looks like it is. Is it? It's hard to tell, actually. Yeah, it is. Alright, well, your legs are getting wrecked. There we go. I actually Wyvern Fired myself into another zone. That's perfectly acceptable. Let's go back. Let's go back this way, so it's a little faster. I feel like unless you're doing sleeping stuff, it might be better when the opening is there to use Wyvern Fire just on cooldown, because it does so much goddamn damage. Oh. Come on. 1, 2, 3. Full burst on the leg. Get a... Oh, damn frickin' Bullfango bastards. Alright, he's feeling the hurt. Where's he gonna go? Well, he goes. I'm gonna get revenge on this freaking bull. That's all it took, really? Wow. Okay, no wonder he was pissed. He went to 1. I don't remember where he sleeps. If it's 1, then I'll give him a minute. Aurora plant. May as well gather some while we wait a second. If he's not sleeping, then we've wasted nothing. If he is sleeping, then we'll be ready. Oh, we're not ready for Wyvern Fire. Oh, that was my bad. He's not sleeping anyway, so... There we go. Alright, now we're just gonna... Yeah, that wasn't the full burst, but hey. Flying Wyvern Fire Gunlance arts, yeah. Oh man, the hype is so real. Slam! Ah, I wanted to kill him with the full burst, but I'll take that. In fact, we're gonna watch the whole cinematic. There we go. I usually skip it just for quicker carving, but sometimes it's nice to have the dramatic look. And just... imagine an entire team of 4 Gunlancers, all aerial style, all just flipping and flying all over the place, and the comedy involved in that. And just add in 1 hunting horn user to give them plus to attack, and you're set. Exactly, get on the floor and slam. You see me on the microphone, girl, you got me in the zone. So work that body, make sure you don't hurt nobody. I could keep going, but I probably shouldn't. I think I got all the honey earlier. I forgot that we came all the way back here. Alright, then it is time for the prance! The Baroth Hunter and the Baroth Cats, all prancing. It's funny, in my popped out Twitch chat, all of you guys have almost the exact same color like name. Holo Dragon's like a little deeper red, but when it shows up like around here, it shows up in various different colors, like greens and blues, and it's all very distinct between you guys. I don't know why one chat does it one way and the other doesn't. It is weird. It's also strange because I actually have a dual monitor setup. I don't see your chat here, but I see you guys in my OBS on my second monitor to my left, which is also weird. If there was a way to get it to actually appear here, that might be easier for me, but whatever. I'll figure that out one day. As it is, it's not too bad. I don't have to look away far. I've gotten... Nope, still nothing worthwhile. I don't want to get the extra field row just because I'm already having enough trouble keeping up fertilizer for the 2 I have. So why add a third? 4 times hunting horn honking aerial style, yeah. That would be pretty entertaining. Oddly enough, apparently aerial style insect glaive is a legit handy thing. You'd figure, oh, it can already do aerial stuff, but I guess aerial style, it attacks twice in the air with the aerial style or something. There's some reason why it's actually like good, and it looks pretty fun. Yeah, you guys failed, but I gave you mushrooms to work with, so yeah, chaos is definitely going to be a thing. Not only though, when you are aerial style, you can vault off of any interactable object, we'll say. So you can vault off of other hunters, you can vault off of bombs, though you'll probably take a hit in the process. You can vault off of small monsters, large monsters, any of them. Oh, okay, yeah, Insect Glaive is one of 2 weapons in 4 Ultimate that can jump on flat ground. Lance is the other, oddly enough. The other ones all have to jump off of a ledge. So there's a lot of ledges in areas, small ones that you can hop off of. But Lance can do a little hop from that charging attack, and Insect Glaive can legitimately like plant the lance and like front flip off the top of it, which is really acrobatic looking and fun. Okay, so if we've done him, Barioth, we either have Urigan, Rathalos, or hunting parts with Zinogre or Nargacuga. Yeah, the glaive is interesting. It takes some getting used to, because you also have the insect that you shoot out. And the insect, depending on which body part of a monster it connects with, will grab a colored essence that gives you a buff when it returns to you. So it is very tricky sometimes to get all 3, because usually red is like the head, and launching the bug at the head of a monster is not always easy. Getting better at that is definitely a thing that takes practice. The insect can actually do some decent damage too. I've seen people legitimately take down elder dragons using just the insect throw. They elementally imbued their insect with pure dragon damage and just kept launching it. Hey, I got the last bind shroom I need for the paralysis regular lance. Ages after needing it. Charge Blade is a lot of fun because there are some really neat things you can do with it, and I love transforming weapons. It also, oddly enough, for a bladed weapon, is one of the more popular KO weapons in the game because its full, like, big burst final attack can have impact vials, which do a ton of impact damage. And it's fun. The sword mode is cool, the axe mode is cool, the final bursts are a lot of fun. Can I make anything? I doubt I can make anything immediately from him, but may as well look. You can also get guard points with the Charge Blade if you're really good, i.e. not me, and that can do some crazy things. If you're against an enemy that likes to charge at you and you're good at guard points, oh man, you can shut them down. Apparently Molten Tigrex is good for that, and so is the Diablos and Monoblos are good at that, because when you do a charge point perfectly, which is just, there's certain frames of your animation where you will do a full guard and take no damage no matter what, and do whatever your files have, So if it's a Diablos that likes to charge at you with his head, and you have impact files, if you keep guard pointing, he'll eventually knock himself out by running into your shield. And that's amazing. That's just so amazing. I can't do it because it's very specific timing. It's really only a few frame difference between succeeding and having him charge at you. And I'd rather play it like a normal weapon, but if you're skilled, you can do crazy things. Insect Glaive 2. Insect Glaive ended up being very popular because it was interesting, it was new, and you got to jump around a lot. So you saw a lot of Insect Glaives, and I guess that gave some people a bad taste for them. I don't understand why. Just because something's popular doesn't mean it's bad, it just means you see a bunch of it. So what? I like them all. I don't main them for no real reason per se. So, what were we going to do next? I think I was going to do... First I gotta check and make sure I hunted the right Nargacuga, otherwise I might have to do a different one anyway. I have to do the one in the flooded forest. And I did, okay. And that probably unlocked that one. Got it. So, probably gonna do a Rathalos, not the Urigan. Oh, but the Urigan's probably gonna be great armor. Oh, I'm gonna give it a shot, because it's probably gonna be fantastic armor. Bet you that's defensive as all hell. Okay. It's also probably based on KOing, but whatever. Cold drinks. I understand I probably have plenty in my bag, but I already accepted the mission. I don't want to go do that. We'll try this guy. I don't know how it's going to work, because I will almost certainly bounce off his chin constantly, whereas usually I used to go into here with regular hammer back in the day. Sharp stones for his face. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. I got plenty of those, and they're going to give me some anyway, but yeah, that's a thing. If I bounce off too much, I can always come back in here with Hunting Horn and just use Mind's Eye and go completely crazy on him. Get ready with the paintball. I'm going to guess 6. I'm fairly sure 6 is where his intro cinematic is going to be. That's like his zone right there. Okay, how do you do full burst quicker? I am all ears. Especially now, like, before I find the boss, I can just tool, and especially because I know exactly where he's going to be, I could just tool around out here and do it. Do a little bit of gathering on the way. What I'm going to do is, after the stream, I'm going to watch the Gaijin Hunter 4 Ultimate video on Gunlance, which isn't exact, because I'm sure they introduced new things, but it'll give me shot, reload, slam, burst. Okay. So, like, we do a real reload. So, shot, reload, slam, burst. Got it! Okay. I don't know if that's faster. So we got 1, 2, 3 burst. I don't know if it's faster, but it seems like it has more hits. So if nothing else, I don't know. It seems about the same, but I like the style of that way a lot better. It looks cooler. However, that's going to be more for me to take note of in combat. Did I not drink my cold drink? I did not. I will try to remember that, but you'll probably end up seeing me do a lot of the old school style one anyway, just because it's simple to do triangle 3 times. But I'm going to try and do that, because that looks awesome. And it does feel a little quicker. Like, I'm not sure if it's big difference, little difference, whatever. I would do it if only for the style bonuses. So we have Sonic the Hedgehog, rolling around at the speed of sound. Doesn't rely on me attacking moving forward, that's true. Oh, I forgot he blows those things up with his chin. That's annoying. I wish I had Tremor Resist, which would be really nice. Where are my paintballs before he fully sees me? I like how it's implied. So you don't need to attack at the beginning, you can just shoot. How do you just shoot? That I'm unaware of how to do. That does sound really helpful. And it does sound like it would be way faster. I don't know. Ah! That's how you do it. Got it. Cool. Oh, that sucked. Thank you. That is a... Now that I know you don't have to attack first, that is really awesome. So, much appreciated. So, shot, reload, slam, burst. Very nice. Thank you for that tip. That will help drastically. I didn't know you could shoot without attacking first. I'm gonna block. Yeah, guard +1 is gonna be my jam here. Wrong one. And to hit triangle after that. No, not the chin, not the chin. Oh, okay. Alright, so I got a lot of stuff to keep in mind. I got the guarding, I got the stamina. I have to get better at guarding against somebody like this bastard. I've got the shot, reload, full slam. Oh, I forgot he did sleep. Damn it. Totally forgot that was the thing he did. And I got nothing for it. Alright, well, I'm just asleep. 100% forgot that was a thing. Luca, you're awake now. If you could... Okay, I'm already awake. Never mind. That could have gone worse. And he's going to heal me. No, he's going to defense up me, which is also acceptable. Oh! Okay. I do want to Wyvern Fire him at some point. Like, now. Come on. Nope. Totally whiffed on that. Alright. I assume you want to be really close to him with the Wyvern Fire. Better to use your shots against a tough body. Good to know. I will also keep that in mind. Reload. Slam. Not gonna happen. Alright. Tail whip. Shot. Reload. Not gonna work. Is it? Is it? Okay. I think I did some damage. He's gonna go up top and roll around. So that's what he does. Or, yeah, he is. Okay. Do I have time to whetstone? I doubt it. So I'm just gonna guard. Had I had the whetstone ready, I would have had time. Is that a attack up? Sweet going, cats. I appreciate that. Alright, I'm gonna chance it, thinking that he's gonna stop there. No, not ration! Whetstone, you fool! The fool is me. Now we have attack and defense up for a while. And while I don't think this guy's particularly weak against electricity, I don't think he's resistant to it either. I think fire would be his thing. Oh! Damn it. I borked that. It worked, but I didn't do it. You can aim that Wyvern Fire. I know you can kind of aim it side to side, but once he backsteps, I assume you can't move from your locked position other than to aim it sideways. And I don't think it turns too fast, but I haven't tried too much, so I could be mistaken about that. Ah, bounce off the chin. Alright, shot, reload, slam, burst. Sweet. Ah, I got the yell. But hey, didn't block it, but he is, he's peeved. Oh, so much stamina loss, but I blocked it. Okay. Shot, reload, slam, burst. Okay, I don't know if that actually hit his chin, but I like to think it did. Can you break his chin? I get the feeling you can, but it's been a long time. Oh, trying to hit the tail up there. Yeah, you're still enraged, so I don't really want to mess with you too much. You gonna leave? You're gonna leave. So, cats are not doing so healthy, but whatever. I think this is a mining point. It is not a mining point. A quick first aid med would help. And that's about... Oh, no, I'll get a paintball. Don't want to run out of paintballs, even though he only goes to a few areas. Oh, those little guys are here. They can suck. But I look forward to fighting the big version of them. Doing a little bit of thunder damage against his head, stomach, and tail. Good to know. I'm glad you can break it. Good to know as well. Good to know there are people here. I just said good to know way too many times in quick succession, but hey. It is handy to have people with either access... Damn it, I missed that. Oh, Wyvern Fire. Wyvern Fire. Back up. Wyvern Fire. Your legs. I should use it on the face, but hey, whatever. I assume you're probably on the wiki or have an app for it. Damn it. not at all what I meant to do. I did that combo backwards. Let's reload. He's exhausted, so this is gonna stun him a little. Yeah! Oh, I should have shot his face. Alright, or that. It is good to know. Oh, I can mine him. I want to mine him. If you bounce off an enemy, you don't... Oh, really? Already broke? You don't lose damage, you just lose more sharpness. It doesn't actually reduce the amount of damage other than it being a part that normally takes a little less damage anyway. Alright, shot. Reload. And on the face. Damn it! Nope, I missed. I'm stupid because I forgot to actually hit the circle to do the burst after I had gotten the rest of it ready. Alright, you're up, but hey. Oh, you're mad. Stop that. Oh, he's so tired it didn't work. Okay. Shot. Reload. That didn't work at all. That was me. You know what? Well, that other way is quicker. I need to sharpen. Alright, he's still tired. The lack of sharpness is starting to be noticeable. Go ahead and slam. I don't think I'm going to be breaking his face in this one. Draw to guard. Alright, hey, if you're going to stay there, I'll just keep shelling your face. Shells don't seem to worry about the toughness of the body part. Damn it, I didn't think I'd get the full combo off, but I gave it a shot anyway. Roly-poly? What do you got? Come on. I don't want to go to the next zone, so come to me. Wow, kind of surprised I blocked that many. With stamina left. You're just gonna keep doing that, aren't you? Alright. Ah, tried for the tail. Nope, that's bad. Ah, okay, gonna have to roll out of that stuff. And Mega Potion. Don't have any honey with me, but hey, that's fine. Mega Potion and a First Aid Med should take care of it. Oh, I really enjoy drawing into guard. Just that really dramatic, ha! I see him coming, I got this! Feels really badass. I don't think I need to do anything else. I'm fairly sharpened, I think. Come on, get the full burst, don't move! Ah, sweet, got him in the face. Damn it, didn't block his attack, however. I'm gonna stay back here. Luca, you're better. I mean, I'm sure that stung, but... Ah, good try with the horn. Gotta get this. Nope, bad timing for me. Alright. Oh, and for those who have not played Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, and who have not gotten Seregios weapons, the Seregios Gunlance is apparently at least slightly popular. The Seregios weapons all have a strange passive ability that every time you do X number of dodges, which include back hops and whatever, and I don't remember what X number is, it might be 3, 4, something like that, every few, it restores the sharpness of the weapon. So you can be like, poke, dodge, poke, poke, slam, dodge, dodge, and your weapon will never have to be sharpened. I believe it also restores more for the Gunlance because the Gunlance uses more while shelling. We need a cool drink. So I don't have that weapon, unfortunately, but I might have to make it now. I think I have some leftover Seregios parts, though I think they're high rank, not G rank. Alright. You're gonna charge. I should have guarded. Ah, in the chin! Nope. Not at all. Yeah! Will this work? Ah, I don't know if I actually hit. But it looked cool. Let's reload. Oh, frickin' charging bastard. You know what? There. Didn't quite work. Oop. Oop. There, take that. Stay down. Now you're gonna slam. I'm gonna shell on your face. And forget to reload. Repeatedly. Oh, yeah. Show your chin who's boss. Oh, more rolling. Come on. Come to me. So I can murder you. I know that's probably not a good way to sell it, but you know. Oh, if he's down, it's Wyvern Fire time. On the face. Yep, that felt pretty good. Gotta reload. He's gotta be feeling the hurt now. Like, there's no way this hasn't been pretty damaging to him. Oh, I forgot to actually full burst. I did the whole combo, forgot to hit circle. Yeah, you got a tail whip, that's cool. I got a gun. And a good combo with it. And the ability to forget to guard all the time. But I did reload. Come on. What you got? You got a limp. Is that a limp or is that just him leaving? I think that might actually just be him leaving. Yeah, that wasn't a limp. Alright. Real fast while we're here anyway. Stupid old pickaxe. This might be my last hunt. Oh shoot! Hold on. I don't like to check my phone in the middle of the stream, but I think I just got an email saying, yes, they shipped my 3DS. In roughly 1 week's time, my 3DS will be here. So, yes. Unfortunately, it might get here just as I spend the weekend at a convention. So, I will not be able to stream at that convention. Hotel Wi-Fi, and I use a desktop, not a laptop, so, yeah. That will unfortunately be out of the question. That said, in roughly a week's time, give or take shipping from Japan, I will be monster hunting on 3DS, on stream. Anyone else who has a game will definitely be able to join me. As long as you're willing to put up with me being sucky, I will pretty much play exclusively for you once I get that. I am enjoying this game a lot, but for you is my game. Like, until Generations comes out, that's what it's gonna be. So, keep in mind, I'm still going to be playing at least some Path of Exile. I do really like that game. So, my stream won't be taken over by Monster Hunter until Generations, but when I play Monster Hunter, it will 100% be that one. I hate to say, for all the fans of 3, or for Portable Third, I am sorry about that, but that's the one I like. Alright, come on. Him enraged with all my cats dead is probably something I should be more defensive at and just do the little pokey pokes. Oh, and I need weapon sharpness. Forgot that got busted. Alright. No, that's the wrong combo. Don't do that. Okay. Sharpness time. If I can get it. That's a limp. That's a limp for sure. My Wyvern Fire is ready. So if he goes to... Oh, but he sleeps in a place I can't reach in 6, doesn't he? Doesn't he sleep up top? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe he sleeps way up high. Which is sad. And let's get the ration, because why not? Oh, we've got barrel bombs too. This in EU and Japan, yeah, I think it's because Pokemon gets way more money. They can afford to have full people on both, like, on making the game and translating it at the same time. That's my guess. I don't have any solid proof to back that up. Whereas Capcom, while they're fairly large, Monster Hunter only very recently started selling well in the West. really with 4 Ultimate. Before that, it's not that it didn't sell at all, but it wasn't a big seller. 4 Ultimate, on the other hand, sold a lot. So that, I think, really got their attention. And now, while we might not see simultaneous releases, I think... Oh, I need to move! Not fast enough. I think we're going to see, especially if Generation sells really well, which I think it's going to, I think we're going to start to see less of a time delay between Japan getting it and the US getting it, and I think we'll start getting all the games as opposed to just the G-rank ones or whatnot. Like, we never got Monster Hunter 4, never came here, only 4 Ultimate. And 4 Ultimate was really good, but I gladly would have bought both. Like, 100% would have bought both, no questions asked. Ah, I think that hit. So I think, especially if Generation sells as well as I hope it does, we're going to keep getting them. We're going to start getting all of them, and they're going to get here faster and faster. Well, it's not that it's... I don't know. Like, it is perceived to be unpopular. Not unpopular, but not, like, one of the big titles. But 4 Ultimate sold 4 million copies in the West. That is not bad at all. That is not a small number of games. Yeah, sure, we're not talking Call of Duty numbers, but whatever. It's a totally different game with a totally different market. You can't expect Call of Duty numbers. They were... tongue-tied. Better now. They, at Capcom, I believe, were very happy with the 4 million number, however. Thus, Generations. If 4 Ultimate didn't sell well, I can almost guarantee we wouldn't be getting Generations. And I was really worried. I was almost going to import a Japanese 3DS for it, but I really wanted to wait so I could actually, you know, read it. And they're doing a good job of promoting this game. The Okami the Meowster set trailer looks really cool. They just did the Ghouls and Goblins one today or yesterday? Yeah, that's true. And don't get me wrong, I buy the Call of Duty games sometimes. I play them with my brother, and they're fun. They're good for what they are. I'll pick Monster Hunter over it any day, but yeah, Call of Duty's the go-to, or like Madden are the go-to, like, games that sell a ton. See, I don't notice the bad fan base of COD as much, because again, I tend to play with my brother, who's cool. And I tend to also mute all the other people in the party. So I know the stereotype, and when I went to the midnight opening of... what is it? Oh, Call of Duty numbers are totally going to drop this year. They're still going to... But you gotta remember perspective. They're going to drop, but they're going to drop from insanely high to just really high. There we go, okay. Yeah, it's, I like it for what it is. It's a very arcadey style shooter that's fairly easy to pick up, though maybe not necessarily easy to get good at. I agree it's not the best of the shooters, that's why I haven't played much of it, and why I will be playing a bunch of Overwatch, but I can't hate on it too much. It's not a game I hate, it's just... I don't know. Hard to put it that way. But yeah, the numbers are totally gonna drop now that the Call of Duty Infinite Warfare trailer is the single most down-liked, like thumbs down video game video ever on YouTube. So yeah, Ghost is a tough one. I didn't like Ghost at all, but my brother loved it. Neither of us liked Advanced Warfare, I think it was. Neither of us liked that. I only ever played from Black Ops 1 up, so I don't know the old school CODs. And I like the games, but I like doing silly dick around things in the game. Like, oh hold on, I'm gonna try a Wyvern Fire on him. Oh, never mind. My cats did it. I was charging my Wyvern Fire. I am very rarely a credit to my team in Call of Duty, but I'll love to go around with like a knife or throwing axes. I just like to do fun things. Yes, I am 1000% against the way that Call of Duty has become monetized. I am 1000% against supply drops that you pay money for. 1000% against that. Wholeheartedly, yes. No, you're right. Justin Bieber's Baby is the most disliked video. The trailer for this game is the most disliked video game video. There is a slight distinction, but you're right. Bieber is still top. I believe Rebecca Black's Friday is above it. There's still quite a few above it. Yeah, 6 million dislikes. It would be almost impossible to top that without actively trying to make the worst video you've ever made. And even then you probably couldn't top it unless you had Justin Bieber in it. But as far as video game videos go, what is it? It's not Advanced Warfare, it's Infinite Warfare, whatever it's called. The new trailer has the most video game dislikes. Alright. A bone husk from him? Really? Lots of stuff. I'm probably going to have to fight him a few times because I'm probably going to want his armor. In my vague recollection of what it has, I kind of recall it being very defense-oriented. And cool looking. Sorry, I punched the mic. Hope that wasn't too loud. I will not be buying the new Call of Duty. I can say that. I enjoyed Black Ops 3 a bit. I had fun with it with my brother. I really did enjoy Black Ops 2. So, you can hate me, you can hate Black Ops, you can hate Call of Duty, that's fine. Everyone's got different opinions. Yeah, the next god might beat Justin Bieber. It is possible. It's already gotten that high, which is shocking. But again, sometimes I pick it up just to play with my brother. It's one of the few games that we really... Wow. Production cost $20 million, yeah. Yeah, the next god might beat Justin Bieber. It is possible. It's already gotten that high, which is shocking. But again, sometimes I pick it up just to play with my brother. It's one of the few games that we really overlap in. We both play games, but we play very different games, and that's one of the few that we both seem to enjoy, so... While I can hate on Activision, wait, that is Activision. Yeah, I can hate on Activision all day, and the way that they are just trying to get money out of everyone. Yeah, anything before Black Ops 1 I never played. Black Ops 2 was good. There was no supply drops or extra shit to worry about. Sure, there were maybe map packs. I didn't really buy any of them. But in that game specifically, I got very, very good at knifing. We're not talking like MLG Pro or anything, but we're talking like I once per map would get consistent like 5 kill streak bloodthirsties with a knife. And there's just something about running around with a knife when everyone else has a gun that appeals to me. It's the same reason when I play XCOM 2, I'm always sending in people with the sword. Same concept. Everyone else has got a gun. Here's somebody with a knife. Let's do it. It makes me chuckle. My team probably hates me. Yeah, hackers suck. Tryhards also suck. Like, I actively go in just to have a good time. Some people try too hard, and that's fine. I don't know. Considering none of you guys are from the States, to the best of my knowledge, you probably don't entirely get the reference, but in the United States, for whatever reason, it's really popular to hate on the state of New Jersey, even though New Jersey doesn't actually, suck? I kind of apply that same concept to... There's a lot of people, not everyone, plenty of people have tried Call of Duty and don't like it, but there's a lot of people who just hate Call of Duty because it's a thing that people hate. Shadowrun, the best reason to bring a sword to a gunfight? Shadowrun was a game, right? I didn't play it, but the name rings a bell. And I am actually really bad at Genji. In Overwatch, you can expect to see a lot of Reinhardt. I am actually a big fan of Reinhardt. Though that goes against a lot of my playstyle, it doesn't go against my whole tanky Lance playstyle, so... it's not like I main him, I kind of just choose depending on what teams need, but if I'm going to be in a lot of pugs, you can expect a lot of people not going defensive roles, so... Since I already like Reinhardt, I might as well fill in the defensive role. I'm okay with support characters, I like them too. Widowmaker looks like a ton of fun. I am a god-awful sniper. So I leave the sniping to people who are better at it. She looks like so much fun, like... Shadowrun's a tabletop RPG series turned unconnected games. Okay. Yeah, I like Mercy. I do enjoy Mercy quite a bit. Again, not super good at her, but a lot of people don't play healers, so when you play healer, you help the team. Also, her fucking ultimate, man. That just turns everything around. Yeah, if you go in and you play pretty much exclusively supports, your team will probably love you. Unless you have a team of already lots of supports, but that doesn't happen often. Lucio is fun. I'm not very good at him, but my friend Justice Afro, who pops into the stream occasionally, really likes him and was getting pretty good with him. None of us played much outside the open beta, so it's still going to be, yeah, support characters. Not only, if you love them, then that's perfect, because everyone else is going to love you for playing them, so it works out very nice. Most teams, everyone just rushes, everyone's going to rush McCree, because he's well known to be very powerful. Everyone's going to rush, maybe Tracer? I don't know if she's known to be super powerful, but just everyone likes Tracer as a character. Like, in terms of the British accent, cheers love the cavalry's here, all that. Everyone loves Tracer, and that's why she's borderline, like, the mascot of the game. And I think May is going to get a lot of attention. People were complaining about her being overpowered for a while. I honestly didn't see it, but whatever. So let's see, we could get defense. Punish draw? Oh man, I don't need that on this character. Or fire assist. Yeah, that's actually not perfect for what I'm doing. See, I like him as a character. I'm just bad at sniping. Soldier 76 is interesting. Soldier 76 was actually added to the game to give people who are coming from like COD and more like generic first-person shooters that aren't quite class-based an easier starting point. Yeah, the Hanzo, the bow guy, he's not too bad, but that fucking ult, man, it comes out of nowhere, just a guy yelling super loud in Japanese. It's like, oh shit, what's happening? Yeah, there's a lot of pain coming from that. Oh I forgot, I can just flat increase the attack of this thing. Yeah, we're doing that now, from 160 to 175. Yeah, I did see that. I saw that, I think if you pre-ordered Overwatch, you got her in Heroes of the Storm. I like her, especially like in all the shorts and everything. I think she's really cool. But I'm very bad at them. The hate for Bastion is because when you start the game, you don't know how to counter Bastion. I, having played the game probably, let's say 15 hours, am just barely learning how to counter Bastion, and if you're in a random game, you don't always have the group coordination to take down Bastion. That's the hate. You're right, if you're a sniper that can get eyes on him without him seeing you, you're doing good, fantastic, and you're helping the team by taking him out. However, the second he shoots you, it's just a well-known thing, Bastion gets play of the game by holding left click. That's it. That's what he does. Like, and I thought that was a joke before I got into the game. It's not entirely. So, I don't have anything else to upgrade. I'm glad I upgraded the damage. Oh, Baroth Vambraces can go up a bit. You're right, if you are good at sniping and can see him before he sees you, he's a great target. If you're good at flanking, he's a great target. He's got that beautiful sniper, like critical point on his back. So he has weaknesses, don't get me wrong, but when you just start out, and if you're on a map that has a definite choke point, he can ruin your day. I did play a game when I was playing with Justice Afro, and we actually went against a team. Oh, we could do Zenogre Sword. Ooh, yes. Sorry, distracted by weaponry. It's worse, but it gets thunder attack, and they would be mimicking me with a Zenogre weapon with Baroth armor, so we're gonna do it. Yeah, you can watch me play it. I know that doesn't help entirely, but I will be playing it. Not exclusively, but I will definitely be streaming it. Item box. Let's get some... What do we want? We want a random Zenogre piece, so that we can get the other... do I not have many Zenogre pieces? Just the one claw. I'm going to keep that. That's true. Yeah, again, it's not that he has no counters. It's that against your average uncoordinated team that's not ready for it, he can shut them down the hardest and the fastest. There are definitely counters to him, and there's definitely things you can do. Also, Genji's Reflect. Oh, you did mention that. Yeah, Genji's Reflect. Oh, awesome. Once I learned that that was a thing, that changed a lot. But Bastion can still be a massive pain in the ass. To me. He's not game-breaking, but he is a pain, and he's not a guy I like to go against. But he's so effective, he's on every team. Yeah, a lot of great games this year. I do agree. Alright, so it is now 2:30 my time. I'm going to see if there's a new Hot Springs quest real fast. I want to do one more quest, but I don't think I want to do like a full-on progression new monster quest. So, hate the most is Tracer. Yeah, I wasn't too bad with her. Oh, we're gonna do this one. Yeah, there we go. That's a good mission to do to end things off with. It's guys I've done before, and it can upgrade our hot springs. Perfect. That's how we're gonna end it. I hate Tracer because the bomb. I don't like Tracer's bomb, and that makes... I mean, that's kind of her thing. And a good Tracer can ruin your day as well. A good anyone can ruin your day. I wasn't too anti-Tracer because when I didn't play Reinhardt, I really liked Roadhog as well. And there are very few things in that game more satisfying than getting a chain, get over here on Tracer, and one-shotting her with a headshot. Oh yeah, E3 is going to be good. I really hope we get Monster Hunter Stories. If we get that translated to the States, we know we're getting every Monster Hunter game. And I hope we get that so bad. Not as bad as Generations. Generations was more important, by far. But if we can get Stories, my 3DS will just be in use forever. Just forever. I'll never put it down. A Mega Pickaxe, Whetstone. We need cool drinks, which we should have in here. I think she has it so she can drop it and kind of reverse out. You're right, thematically it doesn't 100% fit her. I can't dispute that. That's the best excuse I can think of, not being on the dev team, is that, like, they wanted to put to use the being able to run in and rewind back out thing. That's the best I got for you. The other game that I'm super looking forward to, though I think it got pushed back to 2017, is Horizon Zero Dawn, which looks to be borderline a slightly more action-oriented Monster Hunter, set in a robot, monster-infested post-apocalyptic world with a main character voiced by the chick who does Female Shepherd. Yes, please. And it's a AAA title on the PS4. All of these things sound good. But E3 should be pretty fantastic. And I believe we're going to hear about the new Nintendo system. Hopefully it doesn't replace the 3DS too much. I believe it's a portable, from what I've heard, but I'm not 100% on that. As long as they keep making Monster Hunter games for the 3DS, I will keep using it. I hope it doesn't, Mass Effect Andromeda. Sadly, I never finished 3. I played 1 forever ago. I played 2 more recently, and I didn't finish 3. I downloaded it, because, yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, I hope it's not bad. The trailers look great. Mass Effect 3, I don't know. It was good. I'm not saying it's bad, and I love BioWare and their games. It didn't hook me. Dragon Age Inquisition hooked the shit out of me. I played that straight through. Like, I got that game with my PS4 just on a whim. Like, I kind of played Dragon Age Origins. It was okay. Inquisition fucking hooked me for sure. Mass Effect 3 really didn't, and I can't say why. I don't know. Echo Serum? What do we need that for? Oh, I know what we need that for. But I will definitely be interested to hear news of Andromeda. Especially because I think it's separated from the first 3 Mass Effect games. It's its own separate... It's still Mass Effect, but it's not Shepard. And it's at least... I can't remember if it's a prequel, a sequel, it's a quill of some sort. Oh, it's gonna be hard to hit this bastard. And I don't think I brought antidotes because I'm a fool. I blocked that. I blocked that. Oh, my weapon was away. Okay. Then I guess I didn't block that. Let's get a reload here. Yeah, just for the PS4 alone, there are so many games coming out this year that I am hyped for. Damn it, forgot to do the full burst again. I keep doing the combo and then forgetting to burst. Don't poison me, bro. And we got a burst. Alright, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there. Thank you for staying right there. I appreciate that. As somebody who plays my fair share of MMOs, I was perfectly fine with the MMO side quest, but I could see how that might be a thing people didn't like. I don't know. I loved the characters, which apparently means I should play Dragon Age 2, which is where a lot of those characters came from, but I never played. So, that was my own thing. Everyone else is like, oh man, this is returning characters, and I'm like, cool, I never met them before, it's all new to me. Are you running already? Wow, you cowardly bastard. No, you're going for Luca. I am hyped for the Witcher expansion. However, I haven't finished Witcher 3, so like it's going to be awesome, I'm sure, but I should really go back and finish Witcher 3 first. Really should. Great game. Like I would easily say that it was my game of the year. But I didn't finish it. Yeah, you should definitely go play some Gunlance after this stream. Honestly, the thing I'm going to do to wind down, I'm going to go grab like a midnight snack and I'm going to go watch the Gaijin Hunter Gunlance video and see if there's any other tricks and tips I can pick up. Because I feel like I'm doing better, but maybe I could do a little better on top of that. Oh, okay. Dragon's Dogma is a funny thing. I love Dragon's Dogma. It's a fantastic game. My friend and I are very torn about it. He loves it more than I do, and thinks it should get more attention than Monster Hunter. He's convinced that Dragon's Dogma is the natural progression of Monster Hunter. They should stop making Monster Hunter games and exclusively make Dragon's Dogma. I disagree strongly. I love Dragon's Dogma. It is a great game. Give it a chance if you can. I highly recommend it. But saying that it's better than Monster Hunter and going to replace it, I think is silly and just wrong. They have some overlapping, because there's honestly some overlapping team members. It was still made by Capcom. It was some of the people who make Monster Hunter. So, Dragon's Dogma. If you take a slightly open world RPG, not nearly as open world as Skyrim, but, you know, it's got a world, it's fairly open. You take giant monsters and a game filled with monsters made by a lot of the Monster Hunter people. You add in 9 completely distinct classes, which are all a blast to play and feel very different, which is hard to do in a lot of games like that. And add in some goddamn Shadow of the Colossus just for the hell of it. So, giant monsters that you can climb all over, or snipe, or cast spells at. They did spells super well. A lot of games like this, their big spells are like, oh, that's kind of cool. When you call down Meteor in this game, holy crap. You call down like 8 massive fucking meteors. It's a great game. Its storyline is meh. Like, don't go into it for the greatest storyline. It's not abysmal, but don't go into it for the writing. Yeah, it's well worth looking into. If anything else, play the demo for it. They actually did a great demo. The demo had you fighting a griffin, and it's so good. Hold on. I'm gonna rant about it. Not rant, but I'm gonna rave about it a little more after I get this guy dead a little more. Like, even just the demo, And it's another game I never beat. I actually have some videos on my YouTube channel of it, way back when. I don't know if I'd recommend them, because that's before I got a little more professional, so they're kind of all over the place. But hey. If anything, check out the demo. It has a free demo. It's for PC, PS3, maybe Xbox 360? I'm not sure about the Xbox. I don't own a 360, so I can't say that one for sure. And you poisoned me after the big guy was dead. You poisoned me after... the big guy was dead. So yeah, it's become a point of roughness between my friend and I. Every time I send him a Monster Hunter thing that I'm super hyped about, he just goes, it's not Dragon's Dogma. Every time he sends me a Dragon's Dogma thing, it's like, cool, I'm more excited for Monster Hunter, so it's unfortunate, but definitely look into it. Either look for, I don't know if a trailer is the best way, they did a great demo. Like, when that came out, that really grabbed my eye. Don't poison me. It is not a multiplayer game, and that's one of the few negatives I can really say about it. It has... So, kind of like you can make your own Palico in Monster Hunter 4, which is what they call the felines for whatever reason, you can make your own pawn in that game, which is kind of like a humanoid person. they have some spells, you can set their class, and you can set a customized one that's yours, they're always with you. You can put that one online so other people, including your friends, can find it. And they can go with them, you can give them items, but that was the extent of the multiplayer, is like, people could hire your... Oh, I cannot block stink, never mind. That's the extent of the multiplayer, and that's really the only strong point I can say against it, other than the utterly mediocre story, honestly. But the gameplay makes up for it so much. Like, so, back to the demo, you get to fight a griffin. I'm sure most people are familiar with a companion exchange. Exactly, yeah. It's not wonderful, but it's something. Most people are familiar with griffins. They're like eagle lion things, and they're cool. And it's like, they all have weaknesses. It's hard to go into exact details while also concentrating on a fight, but you're gonna poop on me. So like, the class I played was the roguey type class. Oh, don't poop. Ah, sweet, knocked him over. The roguey type class had daggers and stuff, but it was also very good at climbing monsters. Having come from Shadow of the Colossus, that was something I wanted to do. Thankfully, you can use your pawns to fill in gaps of stuff you can't do. So I tend to keep a spell-casting main pawn, so they can do spells, buff my weapon, and heal. So even in the demo, that's pretty much what they set you up with, because it's a really strong setup. It's a good way to play the game. So I'm down there, the griffin is flying around everywhere, we can't reach him. Or some of our spells do occasionally, but otherwise we're not doing too well, he's flying around. Also, the soundtrack for Dragon's Dogma, wonderful. I don't know if it beats Monster Hunter, but it's really good. So he's flying around, and all the pawns are all talking amongst themselves. They're like, oh, it's weak against fire, we should use fire to bring it down. So, somebody casts a fireball at him. His wings actually light on fire. I did not mean to do wyvern fire there, but hey, whatever. His wings actually light on fire, and he comes crashing to the ground, which is already pretty cool. When he's on the ground, I'm kind of punching him with my daggers, because that's how you attack. You punch with daggers. It makes perfect sense. He eventually starts to get back up and start, like, maybe, like, flapping his wings trying to fly away. So I grab on. Yeah, it's hard to beat Monster Hunter soundtrack, but I will definitely give credit where credit's due. Dragon's Dogma does a great job of an epic orchestral score. Damn it, he ran away. So I grab on, and he legit takes off into the sky. And I am hanging from his feet, stabbing at his ankles, while I am actually being carted off into the wild blue yonder. And I'm like, okay, I gotta buy this game. I do. Especially if you can find it on a Steam sale, or if you get it on a PS3, it's probably dirt cheap by now. You can probably find it for $20 tops, and it is well worth it. There is the improved version, Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, which adds the extra post-game content, which is super hard. When I asked my friend about it, who did beat the game several times, he's beaten the game like 4 or 5 times, like legitimately. He loves it that much, and I can see why. It is a great game. Apparently the post-game content that they added in Dark Arisen is just super hard. Like, if you're looking for challenge, it's good. If you're not looking for the hardest shit in the world, it might be a bit too much. Oh, I gotta sharpen. Okay, hold on. But again, definitely look into it. If it piques your interest in any way, what I've been saying, look into it. The voice acting is mediocre, the storyline is meh, but the game itself. There are a bunch of subquests you can do, MMO style, but you don't really have to. And honestly, half the fun is just wandering on the world for me. Other than certain, like, you can only pass here after you've done a storyline mission, you're pretty wide open from the start. And I wandered out to a place, I just saw this lake in the middle of the woods. I'm like, hey, let's go check out the lake. There was a fucking dragon there! It makes sense, the game is called Dragon's Dogma, but it had, like, 5 health meters, when everything else I've ever seen up to that point in the game had, like, 1? So, it killed me, badly, but, like, okay, here's the other thing I can say to really sell the game. I was watching my friend play, and he was fighting a Hydra. I think most people are familiar with the Hydra. It's got a lot of heads. This one, they don't necessarily come back when you cut them off all the time. It still has a finite health pool. But hey, lots of heads, snake, really big. Standard fight. He was playing a tanky type guy, so he was all up close and personal. a bunch of his pawns. I think you can have like a total of 4 players, you and 3 pawns, a la Monster Hunter, 4-player party. A bunch of his pawns were in the back casting spells. One of his pawns cast Meteor. I had never seen it before. It was amazing. The Meteor spell is one of the most graphically impressive spells in a game I've seen. If you're looking for great spell effects, Meteor and Tornado in Dragon's Dogma are wonderful. So I was already impressed at how awesome that spell looked. And it hit the thing like 5 times because it's a huge, huge monster, hard to miss. Then, the thing that really sold me, he got swallowed by the Hydra. This character legit down the throat, and you could see him slowly moving down the Hydra's throat. While this was happening, his pawns had to actually focus fire on that head to cut off that head to free his character. And I was just like, okay, there you go, that's it, that's it, that's it, I'm done. Like, I saw that and I was just like, that's the thing, that's the selling point. That level of like interaction with the monsters was really awesome to see. I would like to Wyvern Fire him, but he keeps moving. How about you stand still and at least let me get full burst? No? Alright. So yeah. Short version, I wouldn't say it's better than Monster Hunter, I would say it's a different type of game made by similar people. And I would say to look into it, if it interests you in any way, because it is a really good game. No, don't fire that! Button confusion for a second. That happens every now and again. It's like, oh, I'm on this weapon, but I totally am thinking in the mindset of a different weapon, and I screw myself up. Are you paintballed? Good. Just to make sure I know exactly where he's going. And sharpen. So this will be my last hunt of the night, because it's almost 3 AM. Tomorrow, I'm not sure if I'll be streaming. Not sure. My only set days are Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but lately I've been having a lot of fun streaming, so why not? Tomorrow I'm not sure. I may take an evening off. I've been streaming a lot lately. That said, you may find me here, who the hell knows? Saturday, I will not be streaming in the daytime here, and I might not be streaming at night. It's a friend's birthday, so I may not be around. Sunday is a tag sale in work, so I'm not sure about Sunday. But there's always a possibility of the late night stream, so you never know. He's just booking it away from here. And then Monday after work will be Overwatch, for sure. And hopefully sometime next week-ish, Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. Ooh, pardon me, sorry. Something in my throat just decided to be weird. Hopefully, ooh, pardon me. I do plan, if possible, to try and get through at least one more rank of village quest before I switch to 4 Ultimate. I'd like to give the full village its due, I guess. Is my Wyvern Fire ready? Yes. Oh, shoot! Okay, I thought that was going to hit. This guy is mildly frustrating as Lance just because he moves so much. He's not super threatening to me. He's just hard to catch up to. Oh, Gunlance, not Lance. Alright, do you know what? Screw it, we'll just run up to him. We've already broken a lot of his stuff. Now he's gonna move! I am not going to create a new account for anything at all. I'm sticking with this one. This is what I got. I'm sticking with it. Full burst! Yes, I think that hit. So, you will be able to find me at the same place here. Oh, do you mean new account as in, like, am I going to start a new save file, or do you mean a new Twitch account? I could start a new save file if that's what people want to see. I'm not adverse to that. I'm also not adverse to keep going with my regular file. Either is fine with me. Oh, no! Okay, gotta roll out the fire. But if you're looking for me on stream, you're always going to find me here. This is the name I'm sticking with. It's the name I've used forever in everything. I'm not changing it. Come on, come on! Ah! Didn't think that was close enough. Save file. I'll leave that up to people. I was planning on continuing what I had, but I would gladly start a new one. I have no issue doing that whatsoever. So it's kind of whatever the fans want. I wasn't planning on it, because I knew I would have to start a new save file of Generations, but now that I'm going to have it like a month early, I could totally do that. What would people rather see, is the question. And full burst! I do want a Wyvern Fire, and now's probably a good chance for it. Come on, 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 come on! Yes! KO! I am G2 rank. However, I do have plenty of lower rank stuff. If you want to do co-op lower rank quests, I'll gladly slap on some lower rank stuff and go hit up whatever we got. I have no issue with that. That's what I do. My friends who play aren't as far along as I am, so whenever we hunt together, I just slap on some lower rank stuff. Or, if you'd rather start over, that's cool too. Oh, ow. I just seem to be getting all Mega Potions, I guess. Because it's a drink quest? I don't know. Yeah, if you're lower rank and you want me to go down to you, that's fine. If you're above me, if you're G2 or above, I can't really do much with that. I'm a high rank 7 stars. Okay, so you're pretty close to G rank actually, so I'll stay where I am. And if you want to do some co-op, we'll do it that way. Can maybe get you to G rank. Again, I am not a master of the game, so don't expect the most skillful, best co-op partner ever, but I do what I can. Yeah, high rank 7 is close to G rank, I believe. I think 8 is what pushes you to G, doesn't it? But then you have to do the Dalamander. Oh, that's such a fun quest. Talking about big monsters, fucking Dalamander. Oh, man. Oh, sweet, they got a fucking Dung Master. I can be the poop-throwing god. I'll take that, because I can actually gem that up. Rank 57. Okay, so you made it to at least G. Health and stamina plus the shortest one of them, and the shortest one of them. That was a very short mission. Yeah, I think I'm roughly 50, 60. I'm in that range. But in terms of quest progression, I'm in G2. And I've done almost nothing in G2. I just got to it. Oh, excuse me. So, let's see what you gotta say. Does it change colors, or are we still going? No, it does. You got a nice little, like, pink, vaguely pink going on here. No, I don't want to talk to you. Oh, sweet, hot spring ticket. We will eat up for attack up for next time. I only have the one file. If you wanted to start a new one, I'd be totally down for that. If you want to watch me start a new one, I'd be down for that. Or if you want me to play on that one, like, options abound. It'll be at least a week's time. They said it takes about a week, but if it's coming from Japan, I mean, I can't fault them for a bit of shipping time. That's fine. I was peeved about their time to mod the system, but apparently throwing some money at them fixes it. Money I don't really have, but especially with con season coming up, but hey, Monster Hunter. That's important. See, I liked what I played of the glaive. For a while, I played, when I hit the high rank Brachydios, I made Brachydios armor with the Brachydios glaive, and just fucking explosions everywhere. I enjoyed that, but its sharpness went down so fast I ended up switching to other weapons. I didn't mean it really, but I did play around with it for a while. Not Mega, we're keeping that for us. That we can do too, yeah. I can have one file for when we play co-op, and I can have one file for just, hey, people want to see bigger hunts, I can do that. Oh man. Good job, cats. Good job. Just doing all my gathering out of the way, so that I can leave the stream in a good place to start next time. Just like I always do. I don't think I got any more Yukimo points, did I? Also, did this have guild card back in here? Yeah, it does. I haven't actually taken a look at this yet. Let's take a look. We're looking pretty cool there with our all Baroth setup. Alright, thanks for tuning in for the stream. See you guys next time. I don't know when I'll be streaming next or what I'll be streaming next. I do bounce between games occasionally. If nothing else, you will definitely find me Monday night for Overwatch, and Tuesday and Thursday, I'm probably going to say either Overwatch or Monster Hunter. We'll see how things go. I actually have a pretty good spread over here for what I've been using. Let's see, Proof of Hunter Award, lots of Gunlance, we got cats. What do we got here? We've got complete 4-star village, urgent, created a new character or imported, so we are a hunter, like it's literally proof that we are a hunter. Okay. That's cool though. I do like the picture of me and the cats in Alberoth. Looks pretty cool. And I have to admit, I'm definitely liking Gunlance a lot. I think the heat gauge in Generations is gonna definitely impact how people play it though. Probably for the better, admittedly. I should just rename my stream into a Viper tells how excited he is for Monster Hunter Generations for several hours. It would be a fairly accurate statement, honestly. Our money is slowly going up. We might be able to get one of the charms soon. Almost out of ash too. Alright. We can always plant them unfertilized, but what kind of savages would we be then? I'll make one quick peek at the armor guy, see if there's anything I missed that we could make. I doubt it though. And yeah, we're good on potions and whatnot. No, not you. You. Alright, enjoy your food. Thanks for tuning in for the stream. I'm glad again you found me on Twitch. I did do some EDF the other night, and I will probably be doing more sometime coming up. I don't know when I'm going to fit it in, but I'll be doing some. If not, all my archives go to YouTube, as you know. You can always find stuff there. Not nearly as interactive as these are, but it's an option. Still do like the look of the base Yukumo set. Zenogre helm we already have, actually. I do really kind of want that set just for the look. But it's not quite worth farming up right now. Can we upgrade anything of note? We can upgrade... Yeah, do you know what? I'm going to upgrade that to give me the Paralyze option, though I'm not going to equip it. I also just want to see what else it can upgrade into. More Bind Shrooms. And then stuff I can't get yet. Alright, so that's like high rank stuff. Same with the Yukumo Lance. Part of me wants to try and level that up just to see what other things it can get into, but hey. This is high rank Zenogre stuff, so we're going to be using this one for a little while. Alright. That's probably it. I'm going to go save. Actually, do you know what? Here we go. I can't do gestures here. Bollocks. Alright. Well, thank you to everybody watching live. Thank you to anybody watching the archives. Thanks to anybody that's watching this. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. This has been Viper AS for ViperLand. And tune in next time for some more.